drives one. Deep left field. Back goes Upton. Back near the wall. It's out of here! Bartolo has done it! The impossible has happened!
All right, let's. I wanna get streaming. I wanna get this going. Hey, everyone, welcome. Oh fuck, I never fixed the just following thing on this screen. Ha. But yeah, welcome on in, everyone. We're gonna be doing more Out of the Park today, and I'm not like super attached to this Tigers rebuild. It's been like pretty cursed, which has been funny, obviously. But I think I might try something else next week. Either a different game or like something else in Out of the Park. I do kind of want to do a just like a total like expansion thing. I think that might be fun. Haven't made up my mind yet what I want to do, but I mean I don't know. I have like, it's not that this Tigers rebuild has been bad, like far from it. I've been having fun. So if this stream goes well, like if we're having like a bunch of fun watching this cursed ass Tigers team catapult itself to World Series glory, then we could do, you know, keep this going. I didn't have any attachment to the Rockies, and I played that for like 6 months. I played that one Rockies rebuild. But yeah, I'm feeling a little better as well. So I resolved a few of my tech problems before my stream, kind of. One, thank you, Backdash. That's very kind of you. I do appreciate it. Yeah, one of them was my partner just giving me his computer webcam, which is working 10 times better than mine ever did. So that's, you know, and he doesn't really use the webcam all that much. So that's one, you know, issue resolved. The other one, I realized finally what was going on with my Stream Deck. Like finally. And I am not alone in the problems that I had with it. Whatever update came out like a couple weeks ago for the Stream Deck, it's like 5.3.1 or something, fucked with any command that hid or made visible a source in OBS. So that's why the only commands that were messing up were, like, the BART button's been messed up too, because it hasn't been actually making the window pop up in OBS, which I thought was very strange. So that's, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not. It's actually just the Stream Deck. So hopefully they like roll out an update or whatever. I could have like uninstalled it and reinstalled a previous version. I didn't feel like doing that. So instead what I did was, until further notice basically, my little pre-stream GIF and my Be Right Back screen are, I made them into different scenes rather than different sources. So I can segue between them without a problem, because now they're a different scene. It's a little annoying though. I don't like having a bunch of scenes like cluttered up. But it's, you know, it's working at the very least. And starting my stream today was way less stressful than it has been like at all in the last like several weeks. So yeah, let's go ahead. I don't think I have anything else to talk about. Let's go ahead and hop into it. So we just did the Rule 5 draft 2023. You can see right here we finished 99 and 63. Pretty good stuff. A running count of all the players I picked from the team I was managing. Or Rule 5. 3 starting pitchers, 1 relief pitcher. Oh, in order. Wait. Running count. So 3 starting pitchers, a reliever, a starting catcher, a first baseman, a shortstop, 2 outfielders. What year are you doing the expansion? Are you just expanding it like 2022 or 2023? Because I did something similar actually last night while I was just you know, just relaxing or whatever. 2031. Oh, okay, so you let the league go for a couple of years so that it was basically all new people. I do love like expansion drafts and that kind of thing. I do love it so much. Let me, you know what? It's my game. I can do what I want. Hold on. Let me save this. And I don't think I'd done anything like off screen or whatever. I don't think I like made any offers to anyone. Here was Nashville Stars 2023. So I let 2022 go all the way through. Oh, that's right. Yeah. It'd be like going into my Rockies rebuild after I made them like an absolute menace and just voluntarily joining the NL West. So I made these Nashville Stars. And I've made some moves. James Karinchak turned into the best. I expansion draft James Karinchak, and he turned into the best reliever in baseball, which is great. It's just a who's who of random bullshit. I don't know what it is about your Nationals, can't think. They do not give a fuck about holding on to Keibert Ruiz. I'm a Keibert Ruiz fan, so I don't know why they just let him go for like cash considerations and shit like that. Like we gave up like basically nothing for Keibert. I don't know what their deal is. I managed to convince the Mets to part with Brett Baty. Keston Hiura was my #1 pick in the expansion draft. Jordan Westberg we got from Baltimore. We actually just did a big trade with Baltimore. Getting Colton Cowser and Heston Kjerstad. We Rule 5. In the expansion draft we grabbed Herman Marquez, who's pitching okay for us. And so we flipped him. We also grabbed Kevin Biggio, who, I mean, they wanted, so sure. A reliever, Victor Arano. So we sent them, like, you know, pieces to compete while we got, you know, good outfield depth, a decent starting second baseman. Matt Beatty is kind of playing like shit. We traded for Christian Pache, who is doing better with us, which is cool. And somehow Elliot Ramos is, like, tearing it up for us. Yeah, I don't know. I do want to do something like this on stream. The pitching is really just a who's who of random bullshit. Seattle did not give a fuck about Emerson Hancock. Like, Alec Boehm? I mean, whatever, I guess. I thought this game didn't like Alec Boehm, but apparently they like Emerson Hancock even less. Yeah, this team is going to be bad for quite some time. We drafted first, and we grabbed Max Clark. We grabbed Clark over, who was it? There was a guy that looked better. He was a better hitter, but he was just like a kind of generic corner outfielder. Where's league history? Where's the draft? Logs? Last draft log. Here we go. Yeah, the Expos got this guy, Dylan Cruz. Better hitter, for sure. I don't know. I waffled. This guy's more of like a surefire prospect. Rather than this guy who's only 18. But I like this guy's defense. I like that he was high work ethic and high intelligence already. So... Anyway, that's what I've been doing in, like, my free time, basically. Man, can y'all, like, okay, so I got a question for you. Actually. So, one thing I've been fiddling with, whenever I make my games, is messing with the trading preference, because I'll be real with you, the last like 2 years has really sort of like swayed me in how I think organizations are run. Between the Adam Frazier trade last year to the Padres and what they gave up for that, and the Luis Castillo trade that the Mariners just made, like, today, or like yesterday or whatever, I think teams are a lot more willing to let go of their prospects than the game assumes. Like, to be clear, the Mariners gave up Noelvi Marte, Edwin Arroyo is apparently... The game doesn't like Edwin Arroyo as much as they do in real life, but they gave up a haul. Like, I cannot believe they moved Noelvi Marte. Stout's kind of whatever. And Andrew Moore. All right, Andrew Moore doesn't... I mean, he was like the last player added, basically. But giving up Noelvi Marte for, like, 2 years of Luis Castillo? I know this is out of the park, and, like, it's not the same thing, but, like, holy shit, that seems like an overpay. You couldn't have given up, like... Yeah, like, teams just be giving up... Or, like... The Mets trading us, like, a great relief arm with 6 years of service just so that they can have a year of Daniel Vogelbach? Daniel Vogelbach. Like, I do not get the impression that teams hold on to their prospects nearly as tight as this game says they do. So I've started toward moving the trading preference towards favors veterans to, like, reflect that. Cause, man, I almost, this is like a bridge too far for me personally, but I almost think that in real life, ratings and current year stats should be flipped. Like, I think teams in real life value current year stats more than anything else. That's the only thing that explains the Adam Frazier trade last year. Like, Adam Frazier was, like, clearly overperforming for the first time in his entire career, his, like, 5-year career, right? And they were like, we'll give you our entire stock of, like, good bench bats and quality future corner outfielders. And the Pirates were like, okay, yeah, sure, man. And then Adam Frazier, of course, regressed and, like, fell to shit once he actually hit San Diego. Like, I don't know. It doesn't make... I don't think that this is true to real life. Like, I could see making upping the trading difficulty, but making it reflect current year stats and veterans more. I think that would be the most realistic thing, because then it would be, like, borderline impossible to trade for, like, actual veterans, which I think is, like, fairly true. Like, there's no way the Pirates are moving on Brian Reynolds, even though the Pirates are bad, right? And the Nats, what the Nats are supposedly asking for Soto is, like, fucking Herschel Walker level stupid. But prospects seem to fly off the shelves, man. They really do. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I recognize that prospects don't always develop, but... I mean, Jesus, like... Let's look at Baseball Reference Luis Castillo. I mean, he's having a great year. Whip of 1.07, you know? About 9 strikeouts per 9. ERA of 2.86. That's good. Sure. He had a good year last year. He walked the most hitters in baseball, which is not, you know, ideal. His whip... Yeah, his whip the past, like, couple of years... has been like 1.22, 1.14, 1.23, 1.36. And like this year, yeah, like that's what I'm saying is I feel like ratings weight is less important than current year stats. Like, I genuinely think that baseball organizations, for all of their analytics and all of their advanced metrics, unironically believe in, like, the hot streak and the hot hand. They're like, well, this guy was doing well for them, so he has to keep doing well for us. And then it doesn't happen, you know? I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I'm gonna make them evaluate ratings and the current year stats equally. Alright, so what do we do with these Tigers? So we finished 99 and 63. We did lose in Game 7 of the ALDS to the inevitable championship Mariners. The Seattle Mariners, in the year of our Lord 2023, won their first championship. Oh, and look at that! Noelvi Marte was the ALCS MVP and the ALDS MVP. Amazing. They have Joey Gallo and Mark Kanya. Joey Gallo was terrific. Oh, they just signed Joey Gallo. Oh, that's right. Joey Gallo had a stupendous year with Pittsburgh. And then he snowballed that into a stupid contract with the Mariners, to say the least. They've got Mark Kanya as well, at a pretty reasonable price. Yeah, they're playing Joey Gallo over Jared Kelenic. Julio, obviously great, 7 WAR. Eugenio Suarez, after playing amazing in 2022, having a massive bounce back year, played like shit last year, so that sucks. Ty France had an okay year. Must have been... Logan Gilbert had a good year, kind of carried by BABIP luck. Emerson Hancock had a pretty solid year. George Kirby was having a fine year until he got hurt. Robbie Ray regressed tremendously. That's not good. Man, it really does, like, it seems like they just made some stupid decisions. Like, I genuinely think that, like, last year was probably their one really good opportunity to win a title. Goddamn. That's right. Yeah, Kimbrel was dog shit. I forgot about that. Or, oh my god, the Brad Hand trade? The Brad fucking Hand trade. Like, the fact that the Jays took Brad Hand for anything is astonishing. Just truly absurd. Y'all were the beneficiaries of that one. Anyway, so we lost to the Mariners, who ended up beating the Dodgers. So we had to make some changes. We had to make a couple updates. The first thing was our center field. Our defensive situation was a disaster. We had Spencer Torkelson at third. We had Dylan Carlson in center. It was just not good. So we have traded for Alec Thomas, and we had to give up probably one of the best looking prospects I've ever seen. This guy is gonna This guy is gonna beat Mike Piazza's home run record for catchers. He's not a good defender, but he is a terrific hitter. So we had to give up more than just that too. We had to give up a good corner, a good bench bat, like fourth outfielder in Daz Cameron, and some whatever. But mostly the catcher. Mostly the catcher. So there was that. We tried to make a play at Chapman, and Matt Chapman just wants too much goddamn money. Yeah, like, this is Chapman's current demand because I'm in a bidding war with someone. He wants $50 million in 2024. That's just not happening. Yeah, it really was just Philly, but good. That's true. I made an offer at Blake Trinan to try to bolster the bullpen. Oh, that's right. Because there's no way we're getting Chapman now because he wants too much money. We could go and try to get Kimbrel. Probably not Kimbrel. Probably Diaz. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to go after Edwin Diaz for like a couple of years. Our bullpen arms are pretty solid right now. Ben Leeper was pretty good. Clay Holmes was okay. He pitched 141 innings of relief, which is just kind of bonkers. Like, he pitched almost an inning a game. Sir Anthony Dominguez we traded for, and he was very good for us in limited work. And then Jason Foley was okay, but not great. Like, I think ideally it's like probably like Holmes and Edwin Diaz as stoppers. We've also got Joe Mantiply, who is much better against lefties than righties. So he was pretty good in not like a ton of work for us, but still very good. Trevor Rogers bounced back once he hit the pen. He was terrible as a starter last year. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Chapman's smoking over there. Oh, and then as far as other trades, so we got Sandy Alcantara off of Miami, and we got them to eat like a decent chunk of his contract too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we got them to eat a ton of his contract. We had to give up a really good-looking hitter, young, cost-controlled hitter in Vinny Pasquantino. But, like, Pasquantino basically meant that Torque had to, like, either DH or, like, he couldn't play first, basically. So, he was, like, it was a kind of a log jam at first base DH. So, I'm sad to give him up, and I'm hoping that Sandy helps our starting pitching, which was pretty bad last year. We also traded for Alek Manoah, who is out. He got a big boo-boo, but he'll be back in time for the start of the season. We traded for this guy from Cincinnati, giving up some, like, Rule 5 picks. So, there's that. We traded for Matt Allen last year, and he was great for us this year. He was really good. They don't have anyone that we gave them, so... Yeah, having actual, like, living beings at third base and center should definitely help. We actually have Soto DHing, which is crazy. But yeah, we have Soto DHing now because we have a logjam at corner outfield, which we weren't able to resolve. So we've got Dylan Carlson in right. We've got Riley Green in left, although Riley Green DH'd for us last year, but he'd be a better defender than Juan Soto, so he'll play the field. And now we have Alek Thomas as our center fielder, Akil Baddoo as a bench bat outfielder, and obviously Soto. So Soto is obviously the odd man out defensively, so he DHs. Gage Workman is going to be our third baseman. He hits like a third baseman, and his fielding isn't bad. 60 range, 60 arm. You know, it's. I've seen worse. I've started worse, like Spencer Torkelson. Torque is going to play first for us. I don't know who we're going to play at second. Bryce Turang is supposed to be better than what he was last year. He OPS plus 81, not great. His fielding was good, though. The alternative would be Tyler Freeman, who I think would be less good, but would at least hit for average. And possibly some slugging off of, like, doubles and triples. He slugged .414 for us last year, which isn't terrible. So I'm not quite sure. Turang doesn't really, like... He's better against righties, but not by, like, a ton. And Freeman is, like... I honestly couldn't tell you which I like more. So we'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Kabert was awful last year at the plate, but did win another Gold Glove. So, you know, he BABIP'd 238. That's pretty unlucky. I'm counting on him bouncing back. So I think this is what we've got. And then who backs up Spencer Torkelson at first? Workman can't play the position. We currently have too many pitchers. We rolled 5 to this guy, but didn't actually deal him. I want to get a scouting report for him. This guy's, like, pretty whatever. I don't know why his overall is so bad. He'd make, like, a fine long reliever. He's 23. We have a lot of shitty long relievers. Griffin Canning is hurt and sucks. So I would like to get rid of him. It's just a bunch of people trying to dump salary. Let's look at just all prospects. Anyone for Griffin Canning? No one. Alright, looks like we're going to have to... Let's see, Albert Almora Jr. Just a backup catcher. Having catchers in the system's never bad. Josh Hader. Looks like he took a turn for the worse. You hate to see that. Nick Dini. John Murphy? Really? Huh. That's not taking on that salary. No, I'd rather have the other guy, Roddy Reed. Slightly better catcher ability, sure. And now let's go to that guy and send him down. He's got to be on the 40-man, but he can go down to whatever. Sure, I'll waive him. Okay. What else? Who else is bad? Jason Foley is fine, if pretty unexciting. Tommy Romero pitched 125 innings for us last year. He was only okay. Casey Mize took a big step back because he got hurt. And Corbin Martin was pretty solid for us in relief. Oh, right. They waived Corbin Martin. I forgot about that. I'm going to see about sending down Tommy Romero. And I guess that's 12 people. Yeah, I have one too many pitchers. Huh. I'm gonna make a play at Edwin Diaz. That's a lot of money, but we have a lot of money to burn. What about, like, 14? I'll try for 13. I'll see if I can get him to agree to 13. Alright, he's open to the idea of 13, so... Could be worse. Yeah, Matt Chapman ended up going to the Mets. Apparently he just wasn't happy with us because that salary that he was asking was insane. But still, 36 million. Like, they backloaded the contract, which is smart, but... The Mets want to send me some guy getting Max Stassi. No. Max Stassi is a fine bench catcher. And that's all I want him to be. Motherfuckers be loving Max Stassi. I don't really want to deal him, though. Like, he's a good bench catcher. Isn't he like a... Yeah, he's just like a really good defender. I'd like to keep him. Alright, we haven't voted on the Hall of Fame yet. Beltran, Adrian Beltre, Big Sexy, Todd Helton, Andrew Jones, Victor Martinez, Joe Mauer, K-Rod, Scott Rowland, Billy Wagner. Boom. Easy. Easy. Alright. Alright, no one wanted Roddy Reed, so... It's this shit again? Oh, I don't know. When you trade for someone... Now can I send him down? Alright, I have to waive him again. That's so annoying. Whatever. I don't know why... I don't know quite how that works. Like, you trade for someone and try to send them down, and they just, like, aren't happy about it. Adam Ottavino, Chase DeLauder, you say? DeLauder's good. And they want Kevin Kiermaier? Yeah. That is intriguing. I mean, I don't really give a shit about Adam Ottavino. I would just, like, release him. Oh, it's one of these, huh? It's one of these situations where when you actually go in to talk about it, they're not happy. But my brother in Christ, you literally offered it. I'm excited to get DeLauder. DeLauder looks good. Just a more logjam. Yeah, just more guys, more like corner outfielders that can hit home runs, please. Yeah, fuck Kevin Kiermaier. Yeah, complete the trade, sure. Now let's just try to dump Adam Ottavino's contract. Just trade for, like, Albert Almora Jr. To just be, like, another, to be like Kiermaier in AAA. Yeah, sure. We look like idiots. I don't agree. I don't agree with your assessment there, my dude. How much to get Drew Jones, I wonder? A lot. All right, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Okay. All right, hold on. Lineups, organization, waivers. So now that he is on the team, now can I send him down? Has to clear waivers, sure. Waive in DFA, Albert Almora. And we got Chase DeLauder. Who I'm going to put up in, let's see, he had pretty limited starts in A+ ball last year. Send him to West Michigan, sure. Alright, now we're just waiting to see if we land either Blake Trinan or Edwin Diaz. Alright, Trinan signs, that's good. Trinan is... like, not, like, amazing, but, you know, you always want more bullpen arms. And I'm okay sending down, like, he looks like a better version of Jason Foley. So we'll send Foley down. And get Trinan on. And just have Trinan be another middle reliever. And then, but the real prize is going to be Edwin Diaz. He's happy. He likes the offer. He likes $13 million a year. All right, you go down to AAA, and then Almora can go down to AAA, and just like occupy the same space that Kiermaier did. Edwin, my dude, just sign with us. Come on. All right, there we go. Cool. All right, so Diaz is now on the team. And that means that I think Casey Mize goes. Casey Mize goes down to AAA. Edwin Diaz comes on. And I think Clay Holmes goes to long relief. And Edwin Diaz goes to the stopper, 7th and close game, high leverage role. So Clay Holmes being a long reliever is a little weird, but he does have decent stamina, and he'll get plenty of innings in long relief, for sure. All right, Alek Manoah is only going to be hurt for another 2 weeks. That's good. Hall of Fame results. Gary Sheffield didn't make it. Big Game James didn't make it. Not even past 1 year. Anyone? Bart got 43% in his first year. Joe Mauer cleared 50%. Billy Wagner cleared 50%. Francisco Rodriguez, pretty close to... Okay. So I think we're good now. We do still have, like, one pitcher too many, but I think I'm okay with that. Like, Juan Soto can just back up left and right. And I'm okay just playing Workman at first. He'll figure it out, right? And then we'll platoon Freeman and Turang and try to see how they do. And if one's doing better, then the one that's doing better will get the start. Got Carlson, Thomas, Torkelson, Soto, Riley Green, Gage Workman. I think it's Kabert, Workman, Freeman, Mateo. So Kabert, Workman, Freeman, Mateo. Let's go to the preseason. My budget got raised, you say? How nice of you. Now I can max out my dev budget. And my scouting budget. Are you proud of me, Dad? I'm actually spending money. Alright, go to spring training. Am I going to spring training? Is there anyone else that's like... Alright, Trevor Rogers, Jaime Melendez, Mantiply. Bonin gets a little better. Sandy, I guess... Ooh, yeah, like Bryce's eye is getting worse. That's not really what you want to see. Sandy... my scout is now accurately rating him. Gage Workman looks like he's going to be pretty good. Alek Thomas, eye down, but power and contact up. Alright. Carlson, contact up. That's good. And that's... Dominguez gets slightly less control. Not ideal. And then Mantiply's control gets even better. God, he's so... he's such a good pitcher against lefties, Jesus. It's the slider, I guess. Are there any other, like, free agents or anything that I'm, like, pumped about? I don't think so. Not really. It's all guys that are, like, filling roles at this point. Jose Iglesias, Haniger, crap like that. If anyone wanted Stassi, I mean, Roberto Perez is right there. Arguably better than Stassi. I'm going to try to offer Perez... He just wants a major league deal. I'm going to offer him a minor league contract and see how mad he is about that. You got to have good catchers in your system. Alright, he thinks he'll get a major league offer elsewhere. If you say so. I mean, he probably will, honestly. That's true, but... Alright, spring training roster. Let's see. Zach Neto, who was our first rounder in 2022. Yes, Brent Batty, Tyler Black. Madden does not look like he's going to develop, but I'll bring him up anyway. Ben Joyce, 23, sure. Jackson Jobe. Looks like he's coming along quite nicely. I'm surprised he's not, like, a ranked prospect. And then we'll bring up Chase DeLauder and Teddy McGraw as well. And sure, Christian Little, why not? Just have a giant spring training roster of guys. Let's go to next month. Blake Trinan's day-to-day, that's fine. I will put you on the 15-day just so that you don't re-aggravate that injury. Alright, Time Madden. Okay. Getting slightly better. Christian Little. Potential stuff drops, but movement control, stamina, and velocity are all up, which is good. Okay. Jackson Jobe. Stuff up, movement up. Jobe is really close to making it to the majors. Just want that control up a little more. And then Matt Allen continues to get better as well. Okay. Kabert, very good. Spencer's eye could get better. We don't know yet. Zach Neto is not a shortstop. That's insane. Ooh, all right. New guy, Chase DeLauder. Contact, potential contact, current power, current eye. So, pretty good. Probably should be in the majors. Honestly, if we didn't have such a logjam at corner outfield. Same with this guy. Alberto Rodriguez is also great. Like, I could deal both of them for something, I think. I don't know what, but something. Yeah, our pitching coach is doing really good. Our pitching coach is John Farrell. Yeah, Farrell's really good. And we have, with the maxed out dev budget, we are like throwing as many resources as possible towards ensuring that those guys do well. I have no idea who Will Vest is. Hey, Smorial, welcome. Welcome on in. Who the fuck is Will Vest? I don't even want this man in my team. I don't want him in my organization. Get this man out of here. The Brewers are really trying to get out from that, from the Josh Hader contract. They're not happy about it, it seems. Yeah, things are doing well for me. I hope you're having a good evening so far. Yeah, I just want the money gone. I just want that money gone. All right, on to opening day. Onwards. Blake Trinan comes off. Very good. No. Joe Mantiply is going to be out about 5 days. That's fine. Just a little oblique strain. Riley Green's hitting 420. Nice. Riley Green OPS 1400 during spring training. Engaged Workman OPS, God, like over 1100. All right, prospects list. Yeah, obviously the guy that God, this dude is really good. I hope that Alec Thomas was worth him. Do we have Christian Little is in the top 10. That's cool. We still have the top system. We got this international complex guy, Jesus Soto. We got Teddy McGraw. Arjun, really? Our 4th rounder in 2023 is apparently ranked. Looking pretty good. And then Gage Workman, who is going to be our starting third baseman this year, are all looking pretty nice. Okay. Rockies, too. Rockies, Rangers, and Tigers are your top 3 farm systems. All right, my owner wants me to reach the playoffs. And yeah, Robbie Perez got a deal with the Angels. All right, so on the active roster, Gabe Spire gets waived to AAA. Ben Joyce goes to AA, I think. Send him to AA. Teddy McGraw goes to A plus ball, I think, because he played an A ball and he played pretty well last year. So he'll go to West Michigan. Jason Foley goes to AAA. Hey, Sam, welcome. Exercising with exercising with a cat sounds awful. Hope you're doing okay. Also, hey, Sam, welcome. Christian Little, I'm gonna send also to West Michigan. Yeah, we'll send him to West Michigan. Trinan goes to middle relief. Ty Madden goes to AAA. Such a shame that he didn't work out. Suffocated sacrifice. Jackson Kowar goes to AAA. Nope. Alright, sure. We got to DFA him. Only 18%, but yeah, kind of meh. Ryan Lilly was another waiver wire guy that we did last year. We could just send him down, though, without any problems. Brendan White was really bad for us in limited starts last year. Kiter Montero. God, all these guys are just so whatever. These were all, like, waiver wire shitters that I picked up, like, while I was just trying to build some semblance of a bullpen. I saw that GIF of using the spiders to pick stuff up. It was very cool. It's also, like, realistically, like, less complicated than you think it is. Because spiders' legs just work like organic hydraulics. So it's really not, like, that insane. But it is very cool. All right, let's see. Brent Batty goes to, God, AAA again? He really should be in the majors, but I just don't have room for him. He didn't develop as nicely as I wanted him to. Tyler Black is another, like, possibility at second, but this guy just can't field. And he's not, like, that great of a hitter, so... Zach Neto could be a second baseman in the future. He goes to AAA. Chase DeLauder... Looking pretty nice with it. DeLauder will go to AA. I think, actually. Hey, Cardinal fan, 30,000. Many Cardinal fans, but you are the 30,000th. Hello, welcome. Alberto Rodriguez. And then Andy Pages. A trade with the Dodgers. We'll send him down to AAA. God, we have such a fucking logjam at corner outfield. Soto, Green, Dylan Carlson, like Pages, Alberto Rodriguez. Oh my God, Crocodile Sinner. That's fucked up. Only 9%, but still. And at second baseman, there's just like no solid answer. Tyler Black. Could Batty play second? No, he can't. Zach Neto. Hey, Tranquil. King head. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. Like the head of a king. Like king head. I'm actually more into that than I thought. It sounds silly, but I'm like more into it than I thought I would be. Like now that I thought about it a little bit, you know. That could be a shirt for them. Just fucking like, I love head PogChamp. Termar Johnson with a home run off Corbin Burns in the first at-bat of franchise history. It really is that easy. It really is just that easy. Just hit a home run off Corbin Burns, haha. Alright, so this is the team. This is the team going into 2024. We almost made the World Series last year, making a serious push this year. Your starting rotation, Sandy Alcantara, who apparently benefited from a $36 million dev budget, and also my scout now is accurately rating his pitches. Matt Allen, Alek Manoah, Jaime Melendez, and Bryce Bonine. With Edwin Diaz, Ben Leeper, Seranthony Dominguez, Blake Trinan, and Clay Holmes really kind of anchoring and Joe Mantiply anchoring the bullpen. Your starting depth chart. Batting first, Dylan Carlson. Second, Alek Thomas. Third, Spencer Torkelson. Fourth, Juan Soto. I actually wonder if Soto should be hitting... Because of his on-base percentage, I actually wonder if Soto should be third? Oh, yeah, it's... This save is not just cursed for Nationals fans and for Diamondbacks fans. It is cursed for Cardinals fans. They did not give a shit about keeping Dylan Carlson. He was admittedly having, like, kind of a bad year for them. In 53 games, he was OPS plusing like 100. He wasn't defensively very good. So they gave us him and $4 million for, I mean, admittedly, this guy could conceivably start. Miguel Diaz, like, this guy could start. And Samad Taylor, who is now a Red Sox. So, we have Dylan Carlson. Yeah, so Dylan Carlson, Alek Thomas, Juan Soto, Spencer Torkelson, Riley Green, Keibert Ruiz, Gage Workman at third, Tyler Freeman, and Bryce Turang alternating at second to see who's better than the other. And then Jorge Mateo, the defensive standout dude that can't hit, at short. With Akil Baddoo, Bryce Turang, and Max Stassi as your bench bats. I've got confidence, man. Between Alcantara, Manoah, Matt Allen, I think we have a really good starting rotation. Edwin Diaz, Mantiply, Dominguez, like, I'm pretty happy about our bullpen as well. Yeah, I think we're gonna do really well. I think we're gonna do really, really well. Trying to make a push for the World Series. Want to see if we can get bring a World Series to Detroit by 2024. And we're up against the White Sox, and we have like an embarrassment of riches compared to Oscar Colas not developing, starting Adam Haseley, not ideal. Reese McGuire is your starting catcher. Yoan Moncada, that's looking like a bad extension. It's the Tim Anderson and Luis Roberts show, and that's it. That is it. Why did I go with the Tigers? So, we were doing an Orioles rebuild, and it was going really well. We were having a lot of fun with it. And then my, like, computer issues happened, and I had like, drive problems. And that save got, not erased, but it was damaged. The data in the save was damaged enough that it was unsalvageable. And it really bummed me out, because I was having a great time. I was having a really good time rebuilding the Orioles. And so I was like, all right. But the show must go on. It got very much heated. Yeah, it's like, how you're playing a video game or whatever, and it doesn't have, like, for whatever reason, there's not, like, any autosaves. And then you have, like, a power outage or whatever, and you lose, like, 5 hours of, like, of save. And suddenly, it's not fun anymore. Now it is work. Because now you gotta get back to where you were, right? I was like, I don't fucking want to do that. It's too raw. The wound is too soon, And so I picked a team that I didn't give a fuck about. I have no attachment to the Tigers whatsoever. So I can butcher I have, like, no emotional attachment to them. I can butcher I can DFA anyone who I want. The Jays are the most likable AL East rival. I will. I gotta get some stuff out of my system, It's funny, too. The Orioles in real life are doing better than, the Orioles in real life are doing better, than my rebuild did in 2022. Yeah, the Blue Jays, so, the Yankees and Red Sox are awful. Just patently unlikable unless you were literally born in New York, Boston, or Dallas. And the Rays are likable up to a point. They've had some guys on their team be pretty shitty. Like, they've had some pitchers, like, maliciously throw at some of the Orioles guys this year for, like, no fucking reason at all. And then they're, like, trying to start beef with us and shit. I don't know. I like the for a while, I liked the Flappy Boys. Just because, I like an underdog story. But they're starting to, like, wear out their welcome a little bit. And then the Jays, I mean, yeah, they're good. Yeah, they're, like, an in-division rival. But come on, you can't hate, like, Bo Bichette and Vladdy Guerrero Jr. and Alek Manoah and stuff. Those guys are cool. Like, the team is cool, right? Dodgers, Astros, Red Sox, Yankees, in any order, as far as, like, the top 4 most unlikable teams. The Dodgers are just too, they've had it too good for too long. It shouldn't be fair to have, like, a $300 million budget and have the best farm system in baseball. That's just cheating. The Astros it's going to take years and years for people to get over them cheating their way to a World Series. And then the Red Sox and Yankees just have an absolutely insufferable fan base. They both do. On a personal level, fuck the Cubs. Oh my god, fuck the Cubs. I will never forgive them for 2015. Never once in my life will I forgive them for 2015. The Pirates are the second best team in baseball, 98 wins, and literally, in the most out-of-the-park thing ever, some random fucking guy, literally some random schmuck, just decides to become Sandy Koufax for half a season and embarrass us in a one game playoff game. And then he was terrible for the rest of his life. Like, he had that one halfway good season. It was Jake Arrieta. And he just, like, randomly became good. And outpitched the Pirates in 2015. The Pirates won 98 games that year. It was their real shot at, like, World Series, at, like, playoff glory. And they got washed in a one-game wild card against a guy who just decided to turn into 1999 Pedro Martinez for half a season and then suck shit for the rest of his career. It's so infuriating. It's so infuriating. Oh, and, like, there was, like, a very, like, David Wright slide. Like, no, not David Wright. Chase Utley. Anyone that's, like, a Mets fan will know that, like, Chase Utley did this really dirty slide into a second baseman, that they had. And, like, ruined his career, basically, right? Well, I don't remember who it was, but the Pirates had they signed an international guy out of South Korea, a second baseman by the name of Jun-Ho Kang. And he was doing great. He was on a fucking tear. He was on an absolute tear. And a Cub guy had a dirty slide into Kang's leg. He tore his ACL, out for the season, and as a result from the pain from that injury, he started self-medicating with alcohol and, like, became an alcoholic and got washed out of the league. And so, or how about recently it was, I wonder, actually, I'll look him up. Is he not in here? He's not in the system. Oh, whatever. That's bullshit. Jung-Ho Kang. Yeah, he was doing really well. He was doing really, really well, and he got, like, an alcohol problem because of his injury. Well, not, like, directly because of his injury, but you know what I mean. Or recently when fucking that schlub motherfucker Wilson Contreras, like, blocked the plate against Cabrian Hayes and almost injured him. Like, the Cubs are fuckers. The Cubs are sacks of shit. And I will hear nothing on the contrary. The Cardinals are insufferable in a different way, in that if there truly is, like, an America's team, it's probably St. Louis. Just, like, heartland of America, never a big budget, like, you know, good prospect development. Oh, you know, such likable guys. Oh, Waino and Yadi having their swan song season. It's so saccharine I could fucking puke. But, like, I can't hate them for any legitimate reason. So, I remember going in 2013 when the Pirates made the playoffs for the first time in my lifetime. And my dad got tickets to game 1 of the NLDS Pirates-Cardinals at Busch Stadium. Drove all the way out there. We were so pumped, too. Like, the Pirates were finally good and shit. We get there. My dad's wearing his Roberto Clemente jersey and shit. And the Cardinals, the fans at the stadium had the audacity to be just so nice. They were so nice. They, like, complimented my dad's jersey. They, like, chatted us up about, like, you know, like, the history of the Pirates and Cardinals and stuff. Someone bought my dad a beer, right? And the Pirates got absolutely fucking washed that game, like, 10-1. And these bastards had the audacity to be sorry for us. They were like, oh, hey, maybe game 2, right? Maybe you'll make it a series. Fuck you! Fuck, I hate you sons of bitches! That's so mean! That's so, like, fucking Midwest mean! Dude, come the fuck on! That's such garbage! At least fucking hate me! It's what we've got going on. It's unironically what's happening right now with the Orioles. Like, the Orioles are, like, now good, right? Like, the Orioles are not bad. We're, like, 2 games over 500. We're in the wild card race, right? And, like, I see Yankees fans and I see Jays fans like, aw, fucking look at the little guy thinking he's a competitor. Aw, aren't they cute? Aw, they're so scrappy. Aw, good for you. And it's like, we're gonna burn your house down, you motherfuckers. How dare you patronize us, you sons of bitches. How fucking dare you? Like, you don't want to be patronized by your rival. That sucks. Just like be a shit. Yeah, you don't want them to be like, oh, look at the cute little guy. You don't want that to be the reaction from the opposing rival's fan base. That's so like, it's such a bad feeling. And that was, like, the feeling that the Cardinals fans in that playoff game gave us. I can't blame them. Like, people didn't believe... And, it was such a good series, too. It was such a good series. The Pirates took it to Game 5, and Game 5 was, like a fucking, like... Game 5 was a close one, too. Like, we almost made the NLCS. And 2013... What? I know the Giants won that year, because it was... Will be playoffs. No, wait. No, the odd years were Giants World Series. Yeah, the Cardinals ended up making the World Series that year, but it was the Red Sox but the Red Sox beat them in 6. So, like, I'm confident that the Pirates could have made the World Series that year. Hey, Giggy, welcome. Welcome on in. Alec Thomas gets a walk. Soto draws another walk. Yeah, that was the first and last time I ever rooted for the fucking Red Sox. Was that for them to beat the Cardinals. Torque's gonna strike out. And Riley Green. Good 3-1 swing, you fucking idiot. Anyway, we get nothing. Sandy Alcantara pitching to Oscar Colas. Gets him swinging. Or gets him looking, I should say. Jose Abreu. Sharp grounder to Mateo. Out. Yeah, the Giants won every even year, not every odd year that year. Oh yeah, because 2015 was like, was the Royals winning. That was a good Worlds. That was a good year. Like, I'm glad that in 2015, because both the Orioles and the Pirates had a real possibility of making it to the World Series that year because of how good they were. And if it's sort of like what happened last year in this Out of the Park game. Like, if we're gonna not make the World Series, at least have the underdog team win it. So yeah, we didn't make it last year, but the fact that the Mariners won their first World Series, yeah, okay, fine, we'll take it. Why not? That's not the end of the world. Gage, I swear to Christ, if you do not try to steal this fucking bag, it looks like Mateo's gonna do nothing. Alright, so Workman actually gets a stolen base. Oh, shit! The stolen base looks like it's gonna generate a run. It does. Wow, very good base running from Gage Workman. So Mateo has an RBI single. Let's steal second again. Fuck it. And he has no throw again. McGuire cannot get a handle on it. Mateo's on second for Dylan Carlson. You clown. All right, typical fucking ex-Cardinal player. Sandy pitching to Christian Arroyo. God, Alcantara is looking clean today. Adam Hazley. Sharp grounder to Workman. Gloved and out. Very nice. 0-1 to McGuire. Grounder to Mateo. Easy out. All right, cool. So 4 strikeouts through 3 for Alcantara. We're up 1-0. Alec Thomas. Strikeout. Juan Soto. Soto's going to lift it to the outfield for a single. Torque, 1-2, strikeout. Oh, no, okay, up the middle for Torkelson. That'll for runners first and second, 1 out now to Riley Green. 2-2 to Green. He's going to bloop one. It does not drop. All right, no bloop single there. Kabert, 1-0. Oh, that is a that's a negative launch angle there, my guy. Looking like Raimel Tapia out there. Jesus. All right, Luis Robert. Strikeout. 2-0 to Tim Anderson. All right, Tim Anderson's going to break up the no-hitter. I mean, no-hitter in the third's a little presumptuous, I think. But that was what was happening. Now, Oscar Colas. All right, Colas, that's a... No. Oh my God. What? No! Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, that's out of the park garbage. Oh, my God. Dylan Carlson had the arm, but it was off target. Oh, fuck you. Oh, that's such nonsense. Oh, I'm in pain. All right, Gage Workman. You never see outfield assists in this game. Mostly because they actually rarely happen in real life, too. I was so pumped. All right, Workman, steal the bag. Yeah, Workman steals the bag. Yeah, Garrett Coach. I'm going to go for third, too. Fuck it. Yeah, Workman makes it to... Oh! Workman just does it all himself. Never mind. The error gods are on our side as well. They are truly agents of chaos. So, Gage Workman pulls like a Ricky Henderson. Singles, steals second, steals third, wild throw, scores. So, that's neat. He would have scored off of that fly ball from Mateo, anyway. All right, Dylan Carlson. Garrett Crochet is making us look silly. All right, Alcantara pitching to Yoan Moncada. Grounder to second. No, not Workman. Freeman has it. Christian Arroyo, 2-2. Alcantara gets him swinging. And 2-1 to Hazley. Well hit. That's a single. All right, that's a single into left. Or right. Shit. Reese McGuire, 1-1. That is lined out to Dylan Carlson. Ends the inning. All right. Unassisted triple play to lose the first game. Woo! Oh, man. Probably. They pull Crochet? Really? Why would they do that? It's only the bottom of the 5th. I guess his pitch count was up. I didn't realize his pitch count was high. Full count to Alec Thomas. Dog shit hitting there on that full count, but sure. Soto, 2-2. The top half of our lineup has not done a fucking thing yet. All right, Torque, full count. Yeah, all right. Strikeout. Alcantara, all right, gets a clean 6th. He's only throwing 66 pitches, so I'm going to let him keep going. Riley Green, 2-1. Green hits it deep, but not that deep. Well played by Luis Robert. 0-1 to Kabert. Kabert, seeing eye single. So Kabert's on base. Gage Workman, 1-2, probably a strikeout. No. God damn it, Luis. You son of a bitch. Quit making acrobatic plays. All right, Tyler Freeman. A pitching change. Freeman, Mopey. God, all right, so... Oh! Was that a bad route from Luis Robert? No, that's not an error. That's just a double from Tyler Freeman. Robert was playing in, and Freeman just hit it over his head. Wow. All right, Mateo, 0-1. Another opportunity for Robert, and he gloves it. All right. Baseball! Hey, Mouse Doodler, welcome. Wild pitch, and we tie it. Oh, it's out of the park. It's out of the park, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna warm someone up just in case Sandy, like, gets tired or something. I'll warm up Trevor Rogers. Sandy gives up a home run to Oscar Colas. Alright, but he does get out of it. So, we're gonna sit Trevor Rogers and warm up... Let's see, they've got... Reese McGuire, Luis Robert, Tim Anderson, Andrew Vaughn coming up. Interesting. All right. Let's just warm up Edwin Diaz, right? We're paying him the big bucks. Going to extras, tragic. Who's your can't think. Who did you expand as? Who's your expansions? All right, Dylan Carlson. Dylan, I am begging you to just, like, hit the ball better than you currently are hitting the baseball. Alec Thomas, 1-1. That is a big double from Alec Thomas. All right, so we're making some contact here. Making some contact. Very good, very good. Juan Soto at the plate. Full count. Yeah, that's usually how Juan Soto gets on base, right? Infield singles. Spencer Torkelson hits it. That's just a single, I think. No, that's a line drive double. I didn't realize how well he hit it. So, a Torkelson double drives in a run. Riley Green now. That's a fielder. Yeah, that's an out, but that's a productive out. It's an RBI. So we're up 5-2. Cabert now. Full count to Cabert Ruiz. Cabert drives in there. All right, so we got some good hitting here. This ended up being a pretty good showing from us. Gage Workman. Full count to Workman. Workman hits it deep. And there you go. It's really that easy. I'm gonna sit Diaz. I'm just gonna warm up like Corbin Martin or something. Tyler Freeman. Yeah, Freeman doesn't walk that much, so I was pretty sus of the 3-1 count. At Nashville, Mexico City. Interesting. My ideal 6 expansion teams are Nashville, Charlotte, Montreal, Portland, Vegas, and San Antonio. I could see Mexico City, too. That would be interesting, at the very least. But I think San Antonio is a little more likely. Is it? I don't know. Mexico City isn't giant. Like, there's got to be a market for some baseball there. Like, I know the Mexican League is popular in the country. All right, Martin. Yeah, I'm just gonna let Martin go the final inning. Yeah, it probably wouldn't happen in real life because the teams are in pretty close proximity. Oh, that's so lame. All right, so Carlson 0 for 5 this game. But Nashville and Charlotte both getting teams is my dream. Alright, so Alcantara pitches 1 earned run, 7 strikeouts, 7 innings. Corbin Martin cleans it up in relief. And yeah, Gage Workman, 3 for 4, 2 RBIs. So making a name for himself there. Oh, and 3 stolen bases, too. Very cool. Day of rest. 3-5 loss, and do we win the series, our opening series against the White Sox? We do, 6-5. All right. Manoah. Velo up, stuff and movement up. Yeah, he looks... Yeah, Manoah's looking very, very good. I'm glad, because it was a bit risky trading for him injured, but I'm glad he kind of turned it around. Anyone that I care about? Doesn't really look like it. Isaac Pacheco, maybe? Yeah, Pacheco looks okay. Adonis Figueiredo. What a name. What a name on this man. And that's a real person, too, which is outstanding. All right. Oh, it's a 4-game. All right, so we take 3 of 4 from the White Sox. Cool. 1 game against the Cubs randomly. Sure. All right, who do we have? All right, Spear, we DFA'd. We'll get him down to AAA. And Kowar, we DFA'd. We'll get him down to AAA as well. Real quick, let's look at our prospect shortlist and make sure that everyone's where we want them to be. Ben Joyce in Erie? Yeah, that makes sense. DeLauder in Erie, like that as well. Jackson Jobe in Erie, makes sense. Christian Little in A+ ball, I agree. Arjun Nimala in rookie ball, obviously. Josh Noth in rookie ball, yeah, okay. George Walcow in rookie ball. He's not ready for anything else yet. DeLauder Jackson Churio. Really more of an outfielder, it looks like. Yeah, really more of an outfielder. Anything new? I mean, like a little bit. My webcam problems are finally resolved because my partner just let me use his. And his webcam is much better than mine, even though it was cheaper. So my webcam problems are fixed. Trying to think of anything else. We're making progress on the basement. My boyfriend has posted a lot of stuff to Twitter about the work that we've been doing. We finished hanging drywall. We mudded it. Reach on a hit by pitch. Try to steal second. Bad at third. 0 outs. Literally just 1 productive ground ball over to second, and that's all you need. That's all that you need. We are probably next week. Like, over the course of this week, we'll clean up the basement, and then next week, we will, any old decent webcam. So, Mouse Doodler, I will... The one that my partner gave... So, the one that I had was old. And it was pretty dog shit as a result, as far as, like, eye tracking and mouth tracking. The one that my partner has, he only spent, like, $35 on it, and its tracking is much more passable. As far as the eyes and mouth. So, I'll, hit me up on Discord, and I'll link you to what my partner is using, and this should definitely, like, you know, this should definitely work. If you have an iPhone already, that is the best. That is the best, right? VTube Studio was designed to, VTube Studio was designed to work with iPhone face tracking. Like, I know that, like, Bug just owns like, Big Nose Bug just owns an iPhone, and so she uses that for her webcam. But the one that he's letting me use is great, so. Backup catcher comes in as a pinch hitter, sends it out of the stadium. Your new Montreal Expos, they may never... yeah, you set up, like a server... and VTube Studio communicates with your iPhone over, like, Bluetooth or something, and it uses the face tracking on your iPhone. Can't think... Your Expos, they may never lose again. It's a possibility that the Expos will never lose another game. It's specifically for VTube Studio, though, Sam. I don't... There's probably a way to jury rig it as a regular webcam for, like Discord use or whatever. But I'm not totally sure about that. And we're already... Alright, Jaime Melendez is out. What do we give up for him, by the way? I'm pretty happy. We got Joe Perez. Wow, what a life he's had. We let go of Jonathan Sprinkle. Fuck. We got it first, though. We gave up Spencer Turnbull and Jack Anderson, and we got Jaime Melendez. But he does have a boo-boo, so he's hurt. Put him on the 15-day. Bob Dugnut? Oh, no. I was trying to make a trade for Sleeve McDykel, but the asking price was just too high. Willie Dustis was intriguing, but the injury concerns, I don't know. Next game, don't manage it. You're like the inverse of me. When you watch it, it goes well. When you don't watch it, it sucks. Yeah, I'm just going to put Trevor Rogers in. I'm just going to have Trevor Rogers be the starter. And we'll call up, like, Wisniewski. I don't hate Wisniewski. Wisniewski to long relief? Like, okay as a long reliever, whatever. It's funny. I actually a lot of the furs that I knew that have lived around me for a couple of years. A lot of them have left the area. Like multiple of them have moved. Apparently Denver, Colorado is like a furry mecca. Like that's just where they all end up. I don't know. Gage Workman's day to day. Yeah, who's doing well through 8 games? Gage Workman. 481, 548, 815 with some stolen bases, couple of dingers, some doubles. Holy shit. Juan Soto's off to the metaphorical races as well. Yeah, furry migration patterns indeed. Freeman had some pretty Freeman's been not great. Although I do think he's BABIPing unlucky. Bryce Turang has had the hot start through 4 games. 7 hits? I mean, that's obviously not sustainable, so... Do not be fooled by a small sample size. Edwin Diaz just blew a save, I guess, but he did. But we still won the game, so who cares? Beat the Guardians in 14. Oh my god, they put up 2 in the 14th and we put up 3. No outs. Gage Workman reached on an error by the center fielder. Driving in... Typo. Driving in some run. Holy shit, that's so funny. Do we get the sweep? Alright, no, so we haven't swept anyone yet, but we're 8-4. Alright, the Giants would send me some guy. No, I don't think so. The draft pool. Who's looking good? Luke Leto. Oh, wow. Peyton Green. Not really more of a second baseman, but really good. Ethan Murray. Bryce Rayner. Connor Griffin. Mike. Oh, my God. Michael Mullinax. Sheesh. That's insane. This kid looks good. Real kid, right? Like, this kid's like a 16-year-old right now. It's so weird to think about. And Derek Curiel, who I know is also like a currently scouted 15-year-old. We found Jesus. Alright, whatever. So real quick, we're pretty early in the season. Let's just have a look. Anyone on the waiver wire interesting? Tyler White. No. All pitchers. Ian Anderson. If I really needed bullpen arms, I would grab him. I'm actually tempted to grab him and then immediately DFA him. Just try to have him in the system. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to claim Ian Anderson. And I'm going to try to... I'm going to assume that no one else wants him, and I'm going to try to send him to AAA. A little scummy, but we'll see if we make it work. Ooh, shutout. We four hit them. Bryce Bonine, Seranthony Dominguez, and Blake Trinan. Bonine's had a really solid first 3 outings. ERA of 2.30. Very cool, very cool. Alright, Dylan Carlson probably shouldn't be leading off. Let's evaluate who's doing well in the leadoff role, or who's getting on base. Thomas Torque, obviously Gage Workman's insane pace was not sustainable. Mateo? Wow. Jorge Mateo. Although his defense isn't as good for some reason. I don't know why that would be, but... Yeah, Carlson should not be leading off. Kabert once again having a cold start. What does this game have against Kabert Ruiz? I don't understand. He's on pace for 140 strike. Avoid Ks. Avoid Ks is the most worthless stat, I swear. We'll swap Dylan Carlson and Riley Green, I think. We'll have Dylan Carlson hit there, and we'll have Workman hit above Kabert. Freeman's still hitting badly. Turang's hitting well. I'm going to swap Turang and Freeman. And I'm going to have Freeman start every 3rd game. And we'll have Freeman back up short as well. Alright, do we sweep the A's? Hey, we do. Alright, Ian Anderson was approved. So what we need to do is we need to, like, send down Wesneski, right? We send down Wesneski. We bring on Anderson. And then we immediately DFA Anderson. And then we bring back up Wesneski to try to keep him in the system. I'm trying to ensure that we have starting pitching arms should the UCL Reaper come a-knockin'. Because you think he does not knock, but when he knocks, he comes for you. I want to see this 2-0 win. 3-hitter, Jesus. Matt Allen and Edwin Diaz combined for a very, very impressive game. Alright, cool. Alright, 3-game split against the Twins. Dubsky, 6-0. 5-hitter. Alek Manoah and Christian Hernandez, who we Rule 5'd from Cleveland. I don't know if he'll stay on the team, but... And, alright, a tough extra innings loss. Oh, they walked us off. Alex Kirilloff walked off Joe Mantiply. Oh, that sucks. Alright. And 3-game split against Baltimore. Real quick look at the standings. Baltimore is doing better than us. Baltimore is debatably one of the best teams in baseball. Which I'm not unhappy to see, obviously. They kept Cedric. They extended Cedric. Oh, he's got an opt-out. He's definitely going to opt out. Okay. Cedric's doing well. Cowser is on pace for 9 WAR. Sure. And Heston Kjerstad is on pace for 43 home runs. So what I mean by that, Mouse Doodler, is I mean that in real life, the Orioles are probably not going to have the money to extend Cedric Mullins' contract. But in the game, they gave him a contract that he signed, but they included something called an opt-out, meaning after next season, Cedric Mullins has the option to just say, no, I'm going to free agency, fuck your money. Like, he doesn't get any of this money if he does that, but he does have the possibility of making even more money on the open market. I could see him doing that. I could see them offering something like that in real life, but I don't know. No, it'll be interesting to see how they play Cedric Mullins, because that is a cheap-ass franchise, but we take game one pretty definitively, 7-2. Tough loss, 5-6. Alright, so our wins were very dominant. Our wins were very, very dominant. We beat up Grayson Rodriguez, having a pretty tough first couple of outings. And Sandy Alcantara is playing like he wants the Old Hoss Radborn Award real fucking badly. Currently on pace for 7 WAR. And Clay Holmes has pitched not many innings, admittedly. Not many innings. But, yeah, that's a little weird. Hold on. Why are we not using Clay Holmes? We'll have him as stopper as well, maybe. Maybe that'll get him to use him more. Edwin Diaz has 16 innings pitched already. Jesus, alright. Alright, so we take 2 of 3 from them. Yeah, here we go. This is why I did that. So now we just have Ian Anderson in our system. And is he great? No. But it's always good to stock up on, like, mediocre starting pitching in your minor league system. Just in case the injury bug ever hits you. And, like, I specifically went after Ian Anderson because I know that he has the stamina to start. Whereas, like, Dalish Garcia, I don't really give a shit about because there's no way Dalish Garcia could start. Mackenzie is interesting. High work ethic and intelligence? Maybe Mackenzie finds himself. Maybe Mackenzie finds himself, in our, you know, maybe he truly finds his purpose with our $36 million development budget. Maybe. Alright, we beat the piss out of the Cubs 10-2. Very cool. Alek Manoah. Looks like he gave up, yeah, he gave up a home run, but that's okay. Pretty solid relief work from everyone else involved. Gage Workman hit his 5th home run. How is Matt Chapman doing? Because I almost paid Matt Chapman a ton of money. Chapman's playing like garbage. Oh, 77 OPS plus have an ass. Fucking Gage Workman, though. And he's a good defender. I'm so glad I didn't try to make a play at Matt Chapman. Oh, that would have been so foolish of me. Max Stassi hits his first home run, too. That's always good to see. Good for him. Alright, Tristan McKenzie went through, so we are going to send down Wesneski real quick. Send down Wesneski. This is like... In real life, this isn't how this would work, but... In real life, too, also, you wouldn't, like, claim a player and then immediately DFA them. That's just, like, not something that teams do. This is definitely... Wait, can I just send him down? I didn't think so. We do need to DFA him. So we try to send him down. And then we go down to Wesneski. Yeah, alright. We'll go down to Wesneski, bring him back up. Moving along relief. Seven to 3 over the Cubs. God, we just cannot get a sweep. We swept the A's, but that was it. And we have like 3 days of rest? That's weird. We win a doubleheader against the Yankees. Alright, so we actually do get a sweep of the Yankees, of all people. 9-3. They put up 3 runs in the final against Christian Hernandez. So Alek Manoah in 7 innings goes 2 hits, 1 walk, 9 strikeouts. Jesus. And Gage Workman hit another home run. I'm so sorry I ever doubted this man. Alright, the Angels beat us, so we're 20-8. We're 20-8 through April. So going into May. Oh, man. Blake Trinan, got a lot worse. Stuff dropped. I guess not like... Yeah, his velo went down, so that sucks, but... Bryce Bonine... Wait, what do you mean? Oh, as a reliever, his stuff got better. Well, I don't give a shit about that. Sandy Alcantara's movement went down. Not ideal, but it's okay. Gage Workman. Potential contact drops. Potential power drops. Potential eye up. Alright. We'll see if he keeps his hot streak going. He might not, but... Juan Soto. Contact up. You love to see it. We have him on a fat fuck... Well, nowhere near as fat of a deal as he's realistically going to get in real life. Alek Thomas, potential eye up. So I really want his potential eye power and contact to hit their peak. Oh my god, he's tearing it up. Yeah, he's slugging 5. He's on pace for 64 doubles. And he's not doing bad in center field. Jaron Kendall, yeah, is not very good, but that's okay. Sir Anthony Dominguez, what did I say? Oh, wait, Dylan Carlson. Oh, just overall changes? Sure, whatever, I don't care about that. Trevor Rogers, stamina up. As a starter, he's not bad. As a starter, he's not bad. He was just terrible last year, which was, like, probably an outlier, but... Matt Hoskins has to call it a season. That sucks. Okay. Real quick, let's check the waiver wire again. Looks like no one. Joe Adele? Really? Joe Adele's, like, not bad. I don't know. There's got to be a team that wants Joe Adele, though. Alright, beat the Angels. Beat the Angels 12-0. Beat the shit out of the Angels. Wes Neski gets the emergency start and pitches fantastic. Dylan Carlson goes yard. Workman goes yard again? God, this guy just does not quit. Dylan Carlson doubles. Alek Thomas doubles. Riley Green. Yeah, Riley Green's doing well in the leadoff role. His on-base percentage is almost 400. So, that's pretty good. Jaime Melendez is still suffering from the hamstring strain. That's unfortunate. We beat the Giants 1-0. Alcantara, Diaz, and Leaper combining for a very solid pitching performance. 5-4. And again, we cannot get a sweep going, but that's all right. 11-0 over the Twins. Trevor Rogers showing, flexing the old starting pitching prowess. 7 2/3 scoreless with 9 strikeouts. Juan Soto went yard. Alek Thomas and Dylan Carlson all hit home runs. Cool. Oh my god, so we've already won the series, so we're up 3-0 in the series, 4-0 in the series, but again, no sweep. I mean, kind of a sweep, right? We beat the Twins in 4 straight games, so we definitely take that. Every day of the week we take that. 16-1. I'm sorry? Alek Manoah pitches a fine outing. Clay Holmes gets the 3-inning save. Riley Green went yard, Soto went yard, and Akil Baddoo. There's not that... Did we just, like, hit a million singles? How did we put up that many... Yeah, Akil Baddoo drove in 5? Jesus. In this doomed world, Sam succumbed to drowning in a 2-inch deep puddle at the hands of Allie Beach bar. Oh, no. Allie drowned you in a puddle. Oh, that's... Oh, fucking pour one out for the homie. That's so sad. 6-2. Okay, so we actually sweep the Guardians. We actually get a sweep of the Murder Priest? That's a boy. It's silly. 50% cult, though, is not a bad roll. Jaime Melendez comes off. Here's the thing, though. Trevor Rogers. Sam, your Birdsona, a zealous common bush tanager with bronze plumage in a drug-fueled song. I don't want to pull... Trevor Rogers has been great. Trevor Rogers has been so good as a starter. I think I'm just going to let... Wesneski's been good in limited relief, too. If anyone's been bad, it's been Christian Hernandez. I'm going to try to deal Christian Hernandez. What can I get for Christian Hernandez? Oh boy, more corner outfielders? Yeah, it sure does look like more corner outfielders. Trace Gonzalez. Yeah. A little mopey on that one there. Little mopey with the 11%. Gotta pump those numbers up, kiddo. Yeah, there's basically no one that I want for this guy. Jose Tena is like a middle infielder. Damned Waste. Damned Waste is a good name, but only 3% cult. They're just a bunch of posers. They take private jets. You know, their name is Damned Waste, but they like fly private jets or some shit. Yeah, I'll go Christian Rodriguez. Decline the offer? Who do they got? Khalil Watson? Try to make a play for Khalil Watson. Fucker. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that fondly, actually. Elijah Green, not blossoming. I would actually love to get Elijah Green, because Elijah Green desperately needs someone who's willing to put money into him. To actually develop. Yiddy Cap. Yeah, this is all, like, pretty whatever. I'll just do this. Yeah, I do remember Shit. Shit is like a fucking YouTube poop shit posting cover band for Shoo Shoo. Like, unironically, that's what it reads like. Alright, Melendez, I'm gonna let vibe in long he did have 2 pretty good starts. But I'm gonna let Melendez vibe in long relief and let Trevor Rogers take over starting pitching duty. And then if Rogers blows, we'll move Melendez in to the starting pitching role. Alright, go split skis in 2 games with the Padres. Beat the Guardians, lose to the Guardians, lose to the Guardians. Oh, wow, lose 3 of 4 to the Guardians. Alright. And the losing streak continues. Alright, that's absolutely dog shit. So we just lose 6 in a row. Make that 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, we were absolutely god-awful for 11 straight games. I have no idea what happened there. That was weird as fuck. We got 3 games swept by the Guardians, White Sox, and Mariners. Yeah, that's awful. And then we just win a couple of games against good teams like it was nothing. All right, sure. Yeah. Why not? Alright, Caber's putting together a better hitting season this year. Yeah, Tyler Freeman is contact down, power down, gap power up. Let's see, Brendan White, whatever. Yeah, I mean, that happens. Neil Jimenez, Tyler Black, Zach Neto gets worse. Of course he does. Why wouldn't he? Just oh, okay, good news. Jackson Jobe. Current control up. So Jackson Jobe is very nearly ready for the bigs. He's only 21, though, so we'll give him a little time. Adonis Figueroa continuing to develop. And then Christian Little. Current stuff up to 55, current control, current movement. Yeah, Little is looking... He's only 20. He's a Vanderbilt pitcher. Vanderbilt pitchers are truly built different. But he's looking really, really good. He's looking really good. Yeah, so we lose 11 in a row, and then we immediately, like... almost sweep the Yankees, but one of those wins was 13. What? Oh, my God. So, Alek Manoah, 1 hit, and not a home run, but it must have been like a walk into like a double or triple or something. Yeah, Giancarlo Stanton doubled and drove someone in, but a 1 hit, 1 run, 6 inning performance, and then Jaime Melendez comes in and pitches 3 scoreless. All right, sure. Tough loss to the Dodgers. Good win against the Dodgers. And, all right, we're just taking 2 of 3 from the Dodgers now. That 11-win, that 11-loss streak is apparently no big thing. Like, who fucking cares, I guess. All we did was, like, get rid of our buffer in the division. Tough loss to the Rangers. Oh, come on. Quit losing to bad fucking teams. Quit it. Quit losing to bad teams. The Rangers are shit. They're actually not. The AL West is a fucking is a goddamn shooting range. Jesus. Everyone but the A's are within half a game of the lead. All right, never mind. All right, you gotta do well against the Astros. Come on. All right, good win. All right, we at least take 2 of 3. All right. So, truly the duality of man. Get swept by the Rangers, sweep the Astros? Sure, whatever. Alright, we get the Rangers back a little bit. Alright, we take 2 of 3 from them. Very good. Alright, we are currently making the AL West our absolute bitch. Which definitely bodes well. We're 8-2 in our last 10. Very cool. Wait, who was, No, go back to standings. Cardinals and Pirates are doing well in the NL Central. The Pirates keep Ryan Hayes on pace for 5 WAR. You love to see it. O'Neal Cruz at short is on pace for 7 WAR. Very cool. Nick Gonzalez got called up. I'm sorry, who is that? Cody Bellinger signed a $1 million contract with the Pirates. Oh my goodness! Aki-kun, this is my first donation on Twitch, and I thought you deserved it. My boyfriend is watching you right now. He'll probably kill me right now, so wish me luck. I think you are fun, although this game is not my style. Well, thank you. Oh my, you have made me blush. Look at, oh my goodness. Oh my, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Probably the best compliment I've ever received on this stream was someone telling me they weren't a baseball fan, they...
Damn, boy.
Okay.
Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy,
Yeah,
that's a thick-ass boy. Damn.
And the moment's gone. Hey, Tiberius, welcome. Anyway, as I was saying, probably the best compliment I've ever received on this stream was someone telling me they have no idea what the fuck is going on. They know nothing about baseball, but it's very relaxing to watch me play this game. That they enjoyed me playing it, even though they didn't really understand what the hell I was talking about. So I do sincerely appreciate it, Aki-kun. Thank you so much. They kept Vogie? Poggers. Oh, you love to see you love to see the big man. You love to see the big man. Alright, so we're currently making the AL West our absolute bitch. Can we dumpster our in-division rivals, the Royals? We can. 4-hitter between Bonin, Dominguez, and Diaz. Yeah, it truly is the king of compliments when you really get down to brass tacks. Sandy Alcantara is day-to-day for a week. Wait, no, that's it. I didn't say that, Mouse Doodler. I didn't say that. You can only quote things that I say. And you can't cheat by making me read a message. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. But also, yes, let male Twi'leks be slutty. Why are female Twi'leks only the hot ones and male Twi'leks are grody? It's nonsense. It didn't. You just called on the quote bot. That's all you did. Back tightness. Interesting. Okay. So, I'm gonna sim the next couple of games, but I don't want to put him on the, That technically applies? Yeah, sure. Ooh, Trevor Rogers is cold? Okay, Trevor Rogers has not been starting as well. We're gonna put Melendez back in for Rogers. An Irish accent, alright, just fine. That's no problem. It's no problem at all. So whenever Sandy Alcantara comes back up to start, I'm gonna start someone else just to give him a break. Alright, this does not bode well. So remember how I said we were making the AL West our bitch? We have gotten absolutely shellacked by the Mariners, the previous year's World Series champions. Which is not ideal in the slightest. Alright, it's Bryce. Alright, that's no problem. Alright, 2-0 win over them. Bryce manages to put together quite a solid outing. Edwin Diaz pitches a solid 2 innings. Very good, all things considered. Alright, top prospects list. We're still at the top because of Christian Little. This international prospect, Jesus Soto. Arjun Nimala tore ankle ligaments. Jesus, that sounds rough. Teddy McGraw is pitching not as bad as you'd think he would in a plus ball. His ERA is almost 7 and his whip is 1.8, but the opponents have been BABIPing over 400 against them, which is not likely, and it's fairly unlucky, to say the least. It's fairly unlucky. So I'm not especially worried. Al Avila, sure, will offer you an extension. That's fine. And then this manager, I don't hate him, so yeah, I sure give you a bit of an extension there. So Jaime Melendez gets the start. It's really just Julio and a bunch of garbage. Glaber is a fine second baseman. Kind of. He's a terrible fielder. But I feel like we should be able to beat them up. I really do. I didn't mean to start the game. Shite. Alright. I meant to back out. Alright, let's just simulate the game. Alright, we beat them 4-1. Not bad. Melendez with a pretty solid outing. Edwin Diaz with a good one inning, and then Dominguez with the save. Alec Thomas went 4 for 4. That's kind of cool. Thomas has been an absolute delight. 5 WAR at the center field. A pretty solid defender as well. So I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy about that. He's not going to win a Gold Glove award or nothing, but he's been quite nice. Quite nice indeed. So they want to give Matt Allen the start. Why do we not have a left fielder? So I'm going to let Akil Badu play in right. No, I'm going to let Akil Badu play in left. Juan Soto play in right. And Dylan Carlson DH. And we'll give Carlson the a break from fielding for the day. Let Matt Allen get the start. We'll simulate the game. 7-2, very nice. Matt Allen pitched a solid 7 2/3. Badu, whatever, don't care. I was really just giving a break to Carlson. That's really all that matters. Is ensuring that our lads are have a day of rest. Carlson didn't really get any rest. Really. We'll let Badu play in right and give Carlson a day of rest now. We'll do that. Aye. Let Manoah get the start. That's fine. Try to beat up the White Sox. Oh, they managed to edge us out. They're in the top of the 8th. Edwin Diaz blew it. That's unlikely. That is truly unlikely. And then just to clarify, I want to make sure that all my guys are not tired. Alright, they're all fine. K-Bert's dealing with a bruised shoulder, not the end of the world. So we can safely simulate this game. Alright, we managed to beat them 6-2. International free agent signing period. Also, we're going to see if anyone got any better. Matt Allen's control continued to develop. That's nice. A solid pitcher all around. Brett Batty just doesn't look like he's going to really become a major league fella. It really doesn't. Alberto Rodriguez really should be playing in the majors. He is good enough to be in the majors for sure. Zach Neto is fine, if a little unexciting. Chase the Lighter. Chase the Lighter is really good. Only 22 as well. He's absolutely tearing it up in AA. We traded for this fella, Christian Rodriguez, who's also been fine in AA. This guy's really just a first baseman, isn't he? Like, he's not anything more than that. Yeah, he's really just a first baseman. I'm almost tempted to try to flip him and see what I can get for him. Include some, you know, we're the top farm system in baseball right now. So, like, flipping Andy Pages and Tyler Black and seeing what we could get for them. Not the worst idea in the world. Alright, well, let's look at the international free agents. All players. Daniel Pinoz. High work ethic, high intelligence, grind ball pitcher. Looks pretty impressive. I normally don't go for pitchers in the international free agent market, but I don't hate what I'm seeing right now. Juan Trejo. A fine looking catcher, to be sure. This is all fine. Nothing. Yeah, high leadership is always appreciated. Alright, not this guy. This guy's an asshole. This guy's quite a dick. Not a fan of him. Also, I'm almost certain that that I've had Irish accent on for 5 minutes, so I should have a button that times it so that I know what I'm dealing with. Yeah, not a lot of hitters this go around, which is interesting. I'm gonna try to go for Daniel Pinose here. The Venezuelan. Yep. I don't think I'm gonna get him though. I don't think I'm going to get him. Yeah, I'm not gonna get him. Ooh, shutout alert. Nice. Jaime Melendez. Yeah, Melendez is pitching out of his goddamn mind right now. So we can't get Pinose. We're not going after Aguirre. So we gotta go after a hitter, and I guess it's Trejo. But I don't think... Oh, I'm just... my dude, I'm just offering you 5 mil. 5 mil. I'm just maxing out the offer. I'm just giving it to you. Alright, we got the best hitter. I wanted the pitcher, but we did get the best hitter. We also just shut out the Rays as well. Alek Manoah struck out 11 in 7 innings. And Diaz and Mantiply combined for a solid 2 innings of relief. Manoah has been an absolute revelation. What did I give up for him? I also got Manuel Beltre and Leo Jimenez for Jake Rogers, Tarek Skubal, JJ Bleday was probably the big one, and he is on pace. I didn't think he'd have another. I didn't think JJ Bleday would have another 3-WAR season in him, but he's literally on pace for 3-WAR. So good for him. And then some kind of whatever guys in $1 million. So we gave them a replacement for Manoah in Skubal, and we gave them a catcher, a pretty good catcher, but he's only in AAA. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. So Jake Rogers massively overperformed in his backup role last year, hitting 14 home runs in 40 games. And so that snowballed into him being worth more than he probably otherwise would have been worth. So we did get a pretty good international prospect. Gage Workman pulled something out 5 days. This is also our last day to solidify All-Stars. So let's see. Ooh, Acuna's hurt? That sucks. So, Sandy, Bryce, and Alec are all making the All-Star game as a starting pitcher. Let's look at the American League. Let's look at pitching stats, and let's look at WAR. All pitchers. Alcantara, Manoah. Interesting that Bonin is making it. Bonin with only 1.8 WAR. I don't feel like he deserves it. There looks like there's a lot of starting pitchers that deserve it more. So, did Bieber? Bieber didn't... Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Bieber didn't make it. Bieber's pitching great. He's just not, his ERA is a little unlucky, but his FIP's a lot better. Garrett Cole as well. Garrett Cole's pitching super well. Cole Winn definitely doesn't deserve it. Yeah, Cole Winn doesn't deserve it. We're going to remove him. And I'm going to put on Bieber. And Suarez deserves it for sure. Rodon deserves it. Kyle, who is this? His ERA is low, but he's literally getting lucky. His ERA is really low. I'll give it up for him. I'll give it up. I'm gonna add Garrett Cole though. And then Edwin Diaz is also making it. Let's look at all relievers. Diaz is there. Looks like it. Let's quickly look at all of our guys. Yeah, everyone else has been just kind of okay. Mantiply hasn't pitched enough innings to be worth it. He has been very good, though. And Clay Holmes, kind of same situation. Just hasn't pitched enough innings. But he has been very good. So that's fine. Catcher is Wilson Contreras, Bo Naylor, Sal Perez. Colton Cowser is the Orioles starting first baseman. And he's going to make it. Who's our first baseman? It's Torque, right? Torque is good, but I don't think he's all-star good. Not over... Wait, are you trying to tell me that Vladdy isn't going to make it? That's trolling. That's actually trolling. He is literally better than Wilmer Flores. Oh, no, he is making it. Okay, he's right there. Second base... Our second baseman is... Wow, Mateo has been terrific. I don't give a fuck. Mateo is going to make it. Our second baseman has been mostly Turang. And Freeman's been not great. So I think it's about time that I make Turang the full-time starter. And just have Freeman back up the roles that he can back up. Turang's not like an all-star or anything, but Nick Allen has the most WAR. Wait, that's not true, right? It is true. Holy shit. Nick Allen has the most WAR of any American League hitter? Followed by Heston Kjerstad. Wow. Alright. In any case, at short, I'm going to give it up to Mateo. Like, they're trying to tell me that Jose Iglesias should make it over Mateo. Mateo's an all-star this year. We've also got Juan Soto making it. And that's it? Really? No one else that I have is worth an all-star spot, huh? What do you mean Alec Thomas didn't make it? Wait, hold the phone. What do you mean Alec Thomas didn't make it? He's the fourth best behind Mike Trout, Cedric, and Julio. No, he's getting in, dude. 2.8 WAR? Come on. No, he's been great. I'm giving it up for Alec Thomas. I'm 100% giving it up for Alec Thomas. And in the National League, I already know. Oh my God, Fernando Tatis Jr. God, that guy cheats. Guy literally cheats. Oh, Brian Hayes has been a little cold. Ah, it sucks. He was off to a really hot start. But it doesn't look like he's going to be good enough to make it. Yeah. Christian Pache on Washington is going to make the All-Star game. Pittsburgh wait. Why would Pittsburgh waive a Gold Glove center fielder that was OPS plussing 136? I cannot believe they gave up Liover Peguero and Dwayne Underwood Jr. in exchange for Christian Pache only to fucking waive him. I'm so mad. I'm so mad at Pittsburgh right now. Alright, sure. Brian Reynolds isn't your center fielder. He's a corner outfielder, you sons of bitches. You fucking idiots. God. Why is the Pirates organization always so stupid in this game? Jesus. Alright, whatever. Let's finish this. Absolute malarkey. Just the truest malarkey that I've ever seen. Oh, unbelievable. At least O'Neal Cruz is putting up 4 WAR at short. But he literally is a WAR and a half behind Nando. That's so stupid. Alright, I'll tell y'all what. Let me go pee real quick. Let me go take a quick pee. I'll be right back, and we'll get to the draft here in a second. Alright, I'm back. Kingfishers are very, very cool. I also got myself one last... I basically refilled the drink. I've got a little Glencairn of a rye whiskey that I... It's weird. The whiskey is really good. It's a 4-year rye that was aged in, that was like finished in wine barrels, in Syrah barrels. And it's really good straight up. Like, it's really good neat. But every single time I've tried to mix with it, everything from an old-fashioned to a Manhattan to like a rye Boulevardier, everything to like a whiskey sour, everything I've tried to do with it turns out like shit. Like, it just makes terrible cocktails. Just absolutely dreadful fucking drinks. But by itself, it's really good. It's not normally how I drink whiskey. I don't normally drink it straight up. I normally, like, make, you know, I make an old-fashioned, or I make, you know, I make something out of it. Yeah, I don't know. It's really good straight up. I think that, like, wine finish plays really poorly with the other things that you would typically mix with whiskey. I'm not quite sure. I'm not, like, qualified enough to give an educated answer about what the hell is going on, like, at the chemical level. So, all right. Alright, the Giants would send me some fucking guy getting someone and a prospect. Don't think so. Hector Rodriguez had a season end. I'm glad it ended. This guy sucks. Matt Olson wins the... Matt Olson beats Jazz Chisholm Jr. In the home run derby. And the All-Star Game prospects roster. In the American League, I had Christian Little. And that's it, actually. Okay. The All-Star Game. Juan Soto is your All-Star Game MVP, which is pretty cool. How is Soto doing? Soto's actually doing pretty mopey. Soto is not being worth his contract right now. He's on pace for 2.5 WAR as a DH, but still. That's really surprising. He has more power than this. Like, Soto definitely has more power than this. I don't know quite what's going on, but... yeah, he's like a little cold. He's a little cold at the moment. And also, at the All-Star break, so we are 59-33, which we are, by winning percentage, the best team in baseball, barely, over the Dodgers and the Orioles. The Angels are in first in the AL West, somewhat comfortably. The Astros and Mariners are kind of breathing down their necks. The Braves are a bit more comfortable in the NL East. Your NL wild card is Giants, Padres, Mets, Marlins, Pirates, D-backs. And your AL wild card is Rays, Astros, Mariners, Twins, Red Sox. Are the guys kind of in competition right now. We're now looking at the draft. I don't think it's irony. I genuinely think that the prospect development that the Orioles have right now looks really good. And the guys that are leading the O's in 2024, Adley, Gunnar Henderson, and Heston Kjerstad and Colton Cowser, are all going to be good at some point or another. I don't know if Colton Cowser's going to be worth 6 WAR, but Cowser's going to be good. Gunnar Henderson's going to be good. Adley is literally already good. Kjerstad's a bit of a longer shot, but he does have the raw power to impress at the major league level. So yeah, maybe. And between Grayson... oh, I guess DL Hall got hurt. Yeah, DL Hall got hurt. Between DL Hall and Grayson Rodriguez, and they're... oh, no, the Orioles... I don't know if y'all are, like, aware. The Orioles have the 3rd best bullpen in baseball. Straight up, right now, in real life, the Orioles have the 3rd best bullpen in baseball. Between Cionel Perez, Felix Bautista, and
oh no, bro.
Hey, Punk Bunny.
Ripley the Oriole.
Thank you for coming in. Thank you for stopping by. Hello. But yeah, between All-Star Jorge Lopez, Felix Bautista, and Cionel Perez, the Orioles have and Joey Crable and Keegan Aiken to a lesser extent. The Orioles have an amazing bullpen right now. And once Grayson and DL Hall make the majors, them plus John Means, plus like a free agent arm, like a Noah Syndergaard or something like that, is going to make for like a top 5 pitching, like just pitching in general, right? Like between the starters and the bullpen, it's going to be great. And they've got Adley, Ryan Mountcastle's been hitting better this year. Austin Hayes is good. Cedric Mullins is good. I mean, hopefully we'll still have Cedric in 2024, right? Terran Vavra is looking pretty good. Kobe Mayo in the minors is looking good. And then Cowser, Kjerstad, and Henderson are all looking... Henderson rocketed up the Baseball Prospectus and the Fangraphs Top 100 Prospects. He started the year at like 60th, and he's now like 4th because he is just amazing. Like, he's just so good. Also, Sneaky Beaky, this game does Ramon Urias so dirty. Ramon Urias is like possibly the most underrated player in baseball today. I am not fucking with you. I'm not fucking with you in the slightest. Ramon Urias is legitimately There's arguments for other players. Like, I'm not like discrediting other players, but Ramon Urias is legitimately possibly the most underrated player in Major League Baseball right this second. In 2022 alone, per reference WAR, he's on pace for 4.6 WAR in 2022 alone, and last year he put up 2 WAR in only 85 games. So you're looking at someone through a season and a half is putting up 6 WAR. He is OPS plussing like 112, 115, like slightly above average. He's playing just under Gold Glove caliber defense at multiple positions. Like, the hot take would be expecting the Yankees and Jays to slip to like sub 500 teams. But the Orioles are going to be competing for first in 2024. I don't think that's like a radical statement. I really don't. The radical statement would be thinking the Pirates are going to be competing for first in 2024 because they're like a year or two behind the Orioles in their rebuild. So, but no, the Orioles are legitimately a good team. They are not massively overperforming to be over 500 right now. They're not. They had players step up in a major way in the bullpen, in the infield, and in the outfield. Yeah, still a game and a half up over the Red Sox. We're drafting 29th. All right, so we're not getting one of these amazing guys. We'll see who's available. So I will concede that the reason that we're not in dead last and the reason we're actually chasing the Rays and the Red Sox, or the Red Sox are. Wow, I just realized the Red Sox are chasing us. Wow, it's wild how what it feels like when the shoe's on the other foot, huh? Anyway, I will concede that both the Red Sox and the Rays are basically fielding AAA squads right now. Oh man, oh, I feel so good. Oh man, oh god, it's like, oh, it's fucking. It is pure sports heroin when New England sports is bad. Just America wins when Boston area sports are bad. Yeah, I mean, in y'all's defense, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not, like, fucking pretending one thing or the other. Y'all are out there fielding a AAA squad due to injuries. Like, you have how many starting pitchers out and how many outfielders out? It's kind of insane. So, you're definitely, like, underperforming You're underperforming for the same reason that, like, the 49ers underperform every year. It just so happens that half your entire team is out due to injury. I don't know. Consider not investing in fragile guys? Question? I don't know. But yeah, in the month of June, or the month of July, I mean, the Orioles were the 5th best team in baseball by win percentage. That's not like, we're not, like, massively overperforming. We are a bit, don't get me wrong. Like, but yeah, like, our coaching staff has done and our players have done a really great job of, like, overdeveloping our bullpen and some of our infield guys. Indie horror RPGs. I am usually a baby back little baby when it comes to horror games. I'm not, like, opposed to them on, like, a fundamental level. It depends on what the horror is. Like, there is, like, it's true when it comes to horror movies, too, actually. Like, I really dig, like, Cronenbergian, like, body horror stuff. Like, I love, like the films of Cronenberg himself. I love the films of John Carpenter. right? Like those types of horror films I'm super into. But the sort of more typical slasher, jump scare sort of horror films, I do not care for. I do not care for those. So something like Amnesia, I'm not about like Amnesia or anything similar to Amnesia. But something like Cruelty Squad, where the horror is more like, it's more atmospheric. It's more about like it's situational horror. It's the situation that you find yourself in the setting of the game and what your character is doing that's horrifying. I'm super into that. I mean, if you got any recommendations, I'll hear them. I'll hear them out for sure. The Athletics took, yeah, Peyton Green's looking really, really good. And then the Phillies got Michael Mullinax. I think the Phillies got the best player. Psychological horror. The other question is, would I stream these games? And that is a bigger question indeed. I have no idea. Not big on... Yeah, body horror is my favorite. Just like the human form being corrupted into something unrecognizable, but yet the human consciousness is still contained within. I'm all about that shit. Yeah, that I don't like that shit. The like Resident Evil 3 kind of thing, the Amnesia style of shit. No, I'm not about that life. I'm not about it at all. Alright, this is a really interesting question here. So, it seems to me that the best available in slot, right? So we have this high school hitter who's already got some pop, already got some home run power, so that looks like it's going to develop, right? Probably at 6'5" and bad range, probably a first baseman, right? Probably a first baseman. But a good one. A good one to be sure, right? Like 6'5" and 45 range is going to ensure that he's going to be like a really solid first baseman. Or on his birthday, that's crazy, on his birthday, 22-year-old starting pitcher. Everything's looking good. The stuff and movement are almost done, right? The control needs a little more time, but is looking pretty okay. A very solid looking college senior starting pitcher. So someone who's almost done developing, or someone who could be anything, right? I think those are... I think those are the, a Packers of goals? I'm not sure what you mean. You'll have to explain yourself, Tiberius. Elaborate. Like, I'm looking at these other hitters. Not a single touchdown. The stamina's not great, but I don't think that matters. He's just got really good pitches, good movement. Owen Pino is okay, but I'm kind of mentally writing this guy off as like a mediocre fielder. And then Drew Downs, kind of same thing. He's a ground ball hitter too. High work ethic is good, but in general, I don't like drafting ground ball hitters. And then these other starters, I mean, if they develop, they're gonna be like Tanner. I think it's Tanner Witt. I know we have like a lot of good arms right now. Not the Orioles. Go to the Tigers. I know we have a lot. We got Alcantara, right? We got Manoah. We have like a host of young arms. Melendez is looking good, right? Bryce Bonine is looking very solid. All-Star. Matt Allen. Is that like a common name? Hold on, what is this? Oh wow! In real life, he got Tommy John at the age of 21. That's unfortunate. That's true. This guy's like a surefire thing, and I don't think you can, like, later in the draft, I feel like you're more incentivized. Motherfuckers be getting Tommy John in high school now. That's just what happens. Tommy John recovery has gotten so good that, like, Tommy John's like, oh, whatever, you'll have Tommy John at some point in your life, whatever. It's not like the risk that it once was. It's like, it's almost expected that if you make the jump from high school pitching to college pitching, that you will have Tommy John at some point. I'm able to play those games because most of them are pixel. That's the thing, though, is like pixels are fucking scary, bro. Pixels are some scary shit. Pixels have an effect, can definitely have an effect on me. I'm going Tanner Witt. I'm going the more surefire thing. I'm just going to meet the demand and see what happens. All right, Drew Downs is still available. Ground ball hitter, not ideal. High work ethic is good, though. There's also Jackson Baumeister, also 22. What I really like about that quote that you just quoted, Giggy-san, is you could also be referring to the Adam Sandler movie, which is also scary, but for an entirely different reason. Mekhi Griffin, fly ball pitcher, 90 miles an hour, don't think so. Baumeister's control is pretty mopey, hesitant to commit. I'm currently looking at not low work ethic and not low intelligence, which I'm not really willing to change. Let's look at batting potential. Let's look at batting potential real quick. Nathan Aceves, mediocre corner outfielder / first baseman. I think the best available is just Drew Downs. He's 18. It's not ideal, but he's got good work ethic. He's already got a good eye and decent avoid Ks, which is nice. Jack Clark is also good work ethic. I like his good eye, but I think he'd be around for round 3. We'll go Drew Downs. Oh, Clark's not available. Wow. Clark was taken by the goddamn Red Sox, you bastards. All right. Griffin is still available. 23-year-old Jonathan Martinez. Fly ball pitcher, but potentially really good control and stuff, and durable. I kind of like what I'm seeing here. Good changeup. I'll go Martinez. Let's see. PJ Morlando is a terrible catcher. No, I don't think so. Let's see. Ty Evans, the center fielder. Don't think so. I think it's this pitcher. I'm gonna go that pitcher. Yeah. At 18, I was working hungover at a fucking pool supply store. Yeah, why didn't you just become an amazing baseball player and have a signing bonus of $2.4 million like Henry Allen here? Good work ethic. Also just a first baseman, though. Like, definitely not an infielder of any other type. Brendan Lysick, 21. Again, good work ethic. Let's look at batting potential again. Contact potential. Henry Allen at the age of 18 is probably high work ethic. He's probably the best available hitter. Yeah, we'll go Henry Allen. I'm not like pumped about it, but We'll see how he does. Ty Evans, fine corner outfielder, 21 years old. Yeah, not looking at a whole lot here. We're only in round 5, and already it seems like it's just guys that seem like they're never going to sniff the majors. Makai Griffin is probably the best available. He's pretty cheap, too. Like, he wants to sign. I'll go Makai Griffin. Why not? Alright, now we're down into the shit. Cannon Pickle. I like his name. Let me nickname him Dill real quick. If his control ever comes around, he's going to be like an amazing reliever, so I'm kind of here for it. Let me real quickly look for catcher ability. I always try to grab a good, like a good defensive catcher. Ethan Anderson, high work ethic, high leadership, 20 years old. I'll give it up. I'll give it up. Sure. All right, let's get rid of that filter now. Blake Money, 22 years old. Just looks super mediocre. Ben Peterson, 23. Better stuff. Let me go to all pitchers and let me look at pitching ratings. Let's just sort by velocity. Or pitching potential, I should say. Pitching potential. If I make Marty Gare here a reliever. For now, I have a grand total of 1 player with an OPS over 100, 4 pitchers with non-negative WAR. Oh, that's unfortunate. Gare could come around. Sure. It's got the best stuff. Spencer Geisting. Cool name, 22. Good slider, meaning he is going to be much better against lefties than righties. Dalton Beck, no movement. As a reliever, you're also pretty bad. You're actually a better hitter than you are a pitcher. That's amazing. Well, you'll get early draft picks for a while. That's kind of cool. George Klassen, no control. Aaron Calhoun, also no control. Wow, yeah, you had very little to work with. You made it real hard on yourself. Levi Wells has a good curveball. Yeah, it's like, I'm just gonna take the best available. And yeah, why not, Geisting? Just take a bunch of well, I guess I'll look at all batter. Is there anyone left? Elijah Nunez. Let me go not a ground ball hitter. That I would like. Batted ball type is not ground ball. Lucas Costello, 22. Grant Hussey. I like the name, Grant Hussey. That's funny. 21. Matt Scott II looks like the best possible choice. He's 18, meaning he's got a bunch of room for like a TCR. Yeah, I'll go him. And now I'm just going to simulate the rest of the draft. We went 10 rounds. That's fine. And we shouldn't have to... Yeah, Tanner Witt. Yeah, we shouldn't... Yeah, we don't have to negotiate with anyone. And the Cubs want to send me some fucking guy for some fucking guy. I don't care. Real quick, let's look at the trading block. Tim Anderson, you say? Apparently a better center fielder than people are giving him credit for. He just needs time out there. Houston is trying to deal Chris Sale. They're not going to take up that contract, that team option. Scott Elfross, looking good, 30 years old. Our bullpen's honestly good, like... I don't really think we need much, you know? In 2022, he apparently got hurt and never came back from Boston. He pitched like shit. No, he pitched okay. His ERA was 5, but his peripherals were good. So it was good for 3 WAR in 2023. And then he signed a essentially 1-year deal with Houston in 2024. And he's been pitching pretty well in Houston. I want to see if I deal, like... Some of these guys just are never turning into anything. Like, I traded for Brent Beatty. I traded for, like... Alberto Rodriguez is completely... Like, we have such a logjam at corner outfield. There's no way that he ever becomes anything. I want to see what I can get for them. If anything. Jace Jung, Aaron Brocco. Brocco's kind of cool. I could get Jason Dominguez? Dominguez is kind of cool. He rarely works out, but I do like him. Trey Morgan. As far as regulars go, not a lot. Not a lot here. Nestor Cortez, Grant Holmes, fucking 6 WAR Nick Allen? Y'all are crazy. I mean, I get that he's like massively overperforming right now, but Glaber? That's a wild one. Having Glaber take over at like 3rd or something like that. They extended him and they would immediately deal him. Of course they would. Cade Cavalli. Cade's not bad. But we kind of have a ton of pitchers already like him. What happened to Arjun Nimala? Oh, right. I knew that. He tore his... I'm gonna deal these two for an injured Jason Dominguez. For their #1 prospect. And I want to see if I can get Brock Selvage as well. Doesn't look like I could give anyone up. I don't want to give up Little. I don't want to give up Job. I don't want to give up McGraw. McGraw looks like he could already be better than Selvage. So, alright. These two for Jason Dominguez. Why not? Alright, we're up against Boston and Tanner Hoke. Beat their ass. Very nice. The Rangers would send me some fucking guy. I don't think so. Absolutely not. And, alright, we don't sweep the Red Sox, but we do take 2 of 3 from them, so that's good. Take at least 2 of 3 from the Astros as well. The Phillies would send me Hans Cruz, getting Zach Neto and Carter Shepard. Zach Neto was our first rounder in 2022. He's not playing so great. He's 23. I'll see what I... Oh, no. Alec. He's day-to-day for 3 weeks? Oh, that's awful. Oh, man. Do I put him on the... Ah, shit. I don't think I can. I think I have to leave him there. Alright, Mackay Griffin, sure. We'll add Griffin to the prospects list. That's fine. Linear Harmony succumbed to the horrors of capitalism at the hands of the abbot of the Red Church on the Hill. Yeah, they just got a lot of tithes. I don't know what to tell you. And once again, we just cannot finish the sweep as we lose to the Astros. Very real. Extremely real. 4-game split against the Orioles. 1-0. Jaime Melendez is so good. 63 innings. His ERA is .85. Jesus. He's just so good. And then Edwin Diaz in 1 2/3 struck out 4. Yeah, Edwin Diaz is on pace for a terrific season. 3 to... Tanner Witt's not happy? I literally met his demand. He wants a major league deal. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, kinda, right? Alright, I'll meet his demand. Oh, I'm so sad. Alright, whatever. So we got absolutely shellacked by the Orioles. Bonin, just everyone, all of our bad pitchers got absolutely lit up. And we win 5-3, and we... Alright, so we take 3 of 4. They take the run differential, but we take the series. 4-2 over the Twins. God, what is with us getting absolutely annihilated? Twins take 2 of 3 from us, which is not good. Our pitching is looking suspect, like literally out of the blue. Not a fan of that. Alec Thomas is day-to-day. He is not hitting nearly as well as I thought he would. He's only slugging 400? I do remember that. Tanner Houck is truly a team player. Torque's hitting well. That's good. Jorge Mateo is leading the team in WAR. This is not what a team with Juan Soto, Alec Thomas, Spencer Torkelson, Riley Green, and Dylan Carlson. Why is Dylan Carlson so bad? I do not understand what is Dylan Carlson's problem. I just don't get it. I'm incapable of understanding. Max Stassi is, like, doing great in the backup catcher role, at least, which is cool. Yeah, what is Juan Soto's problem? Just hit better, dude. Just get an on-base percentage of 450. What's your deal? He's only 25, but still. Alright, 4-game split against the Jays. 6-1. 10-8. Alright, we split with them. That does... I don't think we're gonna do it this year. I thought we were, but there are a lot of things here that are not inspiring confidence. Like, we're getting blown the fuck out. 1 to 12, 5 to 15, 3 to 16 in the last couple of weeks. Like, our pitching is atrocious. Corbin Martin needs to go. I'm convinced Corbin Martin needs to go. No, God, I don't mean to put up some Johns or something, but we are literally getting unlucky. My man is BABIPing 400? Like, come on. Melendez is coming back down to earth, admittedly. Bonin has only been okay. Manoah has been great. Matt Allen has only been okay. And Alcantara has been otherworldly. God, did we try to make a play for Chris Sale? I think we do. I think we make a play for Chris Sale. What do you want? Oh my fucking God. They want our best. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting... No. Alright, enjoy losing Chris Sale, you fucking idiot. Is there anyone in AAA that I could call up? That's an interesting question. Ian Anderson has been terrific in 17 starts for us. But he's obviously not, like... I'm just glad to have a good reliever, or a good starting pitcher in AAA. I might just call Jackson Jobe up to the majors. I think I am, actually. I think I'm going to call Jackson Jobe up to the majors. How was, Oh, where is he? Christian Little is struggling down there. I'm going to move him up to AAA. Heading to bed. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us, Backdash. Always good to have you in chat. Teddy McGraw. Oh, wow. Our A+ ball team is awful. Yeah, McGraw, I think, can go up to Erie. And yeah, I think I'm going to call up Jackson Jobe. Martin's been getting pretty unlucky. Trevor Rogers is good. Wesneski is definitely the odd man out. We'll demote Wesneski. And yeah, I think we're calling up Jackson Jobe. Also, can I... Hold on. Players in Face Gen. Major League players only. Update, generate all player pictures. I want to see the pictures for our Major League boys. This is going to take a second, though. Get a sip of water in the process. Oh, alright. This is actually going to take like a hot fucking second. I'm currently sipping on. So I made. Oh, actually, let me tell you all about this. So I started the stream with just like an old fashioned, and I also made a gin and tonic, but it is the ritziest, fucking bougiest gin and tonic that I've ever had, and it's also the best one I've ever had. And I did that by making my own tonic, my own quinine tonic syrup. And I added some of that, some gin, and some seltzer water together, and a bar spoon of lime juice to make a gin and tonic. And that tonic syrup is, like, amazing. It's so good. It's by far the best G&T I've ever had. But Sam, right now, I just poured myself the last of some, of a rye whiskey that I liked in a Glencairn glass. The rye has been really good neat, which is how I'm drinking it right now. But every time I tried to mix with it, it was, like, really bad. I don't know why, but it made terrible old fashions, Manhattans, and rye Boulevardiers. I couldn't tell you why. I think something about the, it was finished in Syrah wine barrels, and I feel like that did something to, like, how it mixes. But it's really good, like, but I don't think I'd get it again, if only because the only way for me to enjoy it has been to drink it straight up. Which I'm not always in the mood for, you know? I'm not always in the mood for that. Alright, Jackson Jobe is going to swap out for Matt Allen, I think. Matt Allen's been, like, pretty okay. An OnlyFans martini? What the fuck is that? I like how I'm bitching about how much I'm winning, and I'm literally like the second winningest team in baseball. Yeah, and there's just nothing that they're just not willing to move on Chris Sale, which is super annoying. Like, if I guess I could include, like, Chase DeLauder? DeLauder is really good. Pineapple sake, Beefeater gin, and vermouth. Ooh, that sounds really nice. Pineapple sake does make that sound really, really good. Beefeater's a fine gin. I don't, like, love it, but... Well, I guess this is the pain of trying to deal for veterans whenever... I'm curious real quick. Let me go to game settings, AI settings. If I set this back to normal and went back to initiate trade and gave up Teddy McGraw... No, they still really, really want to hold on to Chris Sale. Yeah, alright, that has nothing to do with it. That has nothing to do with it. That just has absolutely nothing to do with it. I'm not getting Chris Sale, so I'm not going to get anyone. God damn it. Alright, how do we do in the doubleheader against the Twins? We lost one, but won one? Sure. Jackson Jobe, control up. So Jobe is looking very, very good. He kind of got shellacked a little bit in his first start, but yeah, the price they were asking is just too high. God, why is Alec Thomas hitting so mopey? Like, 50 home run power should not be single-digit home runs at the trade deadline. It should be better than that. Like, he's slugging under 400, and that just feels wrong. Riley Green's stepping it up at least. Riley Green's been hitting pretty well. Yeah, Alec Thomas should not be hitting second. We're costing ourselves runs because of where he's hitting. It should be Dylan Carlson hitting there. Gage Workman has been really solid, by the way. Gage Workman has been really stepping it up. I'm a big fan. I've been turned into a Gage Workman fan. He's not going to win a gold glove like Matt Chapman probably was, but... And also, yeah, Jorge Mateo is just absolutely, like, lights out right now. Just amazing zone rating, league average hitter, basically budget Andrelton Simmons. Basically budget Andrelton Simmons. Bryce Turang is also not coming along like I thought he would. But then again, neither is Tyler Freeman. So we don't really have a good second baseman. Does that mean we call up Zach Neto to try? Maybe. This Workman is good. But Turang has been... Turang's just doing what he did last year, honestly. Slightly better, but, like, not by much. He's not even a good fielder this year. I'm going to send Freeman down. I'm going to send Freeman down to AAA. And I'm going to call up... Who am I going to call up? I wish Andy Pages could play second. That would be great. I'm going to call up my 2022 first rounder, Zach Neto. And I'm going to have Zach Neto start at second. Just straight up. No splitting time. Just, we're calling him up. The Turang thing was not really working out. We need a better second baseman than that. He can steal bases more than that than he's currently doing. We'll give him the start through the month of August and see how that goes. Well, we start off winning our first four, including a 16-5 win over Colorado. Jackson Jobe kind of gets lit up. That's unfortunate, but, you know, we light them up harder. Neto, through 4 starts, is not doing so great. He's got 4 singles, and that's quite literally it. So we'll hopefully he continues to progress a little better than that. Take 2 of 3 from the Guardians. Sandy Alcantara won 15 games in a row. He finally gets eats an L. We go Splitskis with the Red Sox. Oh, right, we signed Tanner Witt. I'm just going to send him to AAA. Like, I'm actually just going to send him to AAA. And hope that he, figures stuff out? I don't know. It's kind of insane to have a pitcher, like, basically be ready for the majors out of the draft. Lost to the Padres, Alright, so Splitskis with the Padres. Torque is out 2 to 3 weeks with a hammy. Alright. That's really unfortunate. He was hitting really well for us. Send this dumpy to AAA, exactly. So Torque is going to go on the IL. And we call up real quick Let me just do a quick bit of cheaty facing here. Does he have any infield? No, he just has an arm. All right, never mind. Andy Pages just has a cannon for an arm, and that's quite literally it. So we don't have a lot of options at first. We've got Bryant Packard, but that's not ideal. There's no way Soto's capable of playing first, right? No shot. No shot. I mean, kind of. It's not great, though. I really don't want him playing first. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's happening. Well, we no longer have the ability to trade for a first baseman. So that's unfortunate. Yeah, it's not Freeman. I guess it's Packard. Packard's literally all I got. I'm not pumped about it, but enjoy your cup of coffee, bud. Like, we're almost certainly making the playoffs right now, so I'm not, like, stressing about it, but... And we'll let Workman, who's slugging 470, hit fourth. Sure. All right, Arizona 5-6. Okay, all right. So this is how the game is gonna do us dirty, huh? Riley Green is out. I'm not risking him getting hit with a major injury. Sure, just not when we have Andy Pages right here. Like the outfield getting hurt, I'm totally okay with because. I mean, mostly because of this guy, but... Yeah, we'll move Dylan Carlson to left. We'll move Andy Pages to right. Alright, so we immediately lose 2 starters. Sure, why not? And our offense is currently absolutely gimped because we lost 2 of our actual 2 best hitters. We lost our 2 best hitters by a country mile. Zach Nito's playing well, though. He's hitting well at second at the very least. So that's kind of cool. Don't get washed by the D-backs. Alright, you didn't get washed by the D-backs. Juan Soto is out. Sure. Why not? 10-day. Let's figure out what we're doing now. Unfucking believable. I would love to. I just don't really have the time, Sam. I have literally no good hitters in the, I'm sorry, what is he doing? No, you're a clown for that. You're a fucking clown. Dude, I'm not, no. We're not using him as a goddamn two-way player. Jesus. Anyone in Double-A that can come up in DH for a couple of... Chase DeLauder. Chase DeLauder, come on down. Chase DeLauder is going to be our DH. I'm so glad I traded for this kid. He's not our backup shortstop. That's Bryce Turang. It is a clown. All right, real quick, let me save my game. I'm going to exit out of the park real quick and boot back into it. because I'm noticing that the menus are starting to get pretty laggy, and that happens whenever you've been playing for like several hours in a row. The game is trying to remember a whole bunch of shit. Just so much stuff it's trying to remember. And it's not really great at that. It's not very good at remembering all of that stuff. So we're gonna exit really quick and load back in, basically. Steam, go to Out of the Park 23. Move this onto the right monitor. Come on now. There we go. Alright, let's load back in. And now the menu should go a lot more smoothly. Like, I've noticed it, like, really increases the opportunity to, ooh, new hat. Ooh, the Norwich Sea Unicorns. Very good choice. Four to 8. We are kind of 13-0. Sandy Alcantara and Matt Allen one-hit them. Andy Pages hits his second home run in 4 starts. That's pretty cool. Dylan Carlson hits his 21st. Max Stassi. Yeah, Brian Packard's playing like dog shit. I expected that. Okay, Ben Leap. Oh my god. Alright. Bryce Bonine is hurt. And Ben Leaper is hurt. Sure. Why not? So Matt Allen comes back in to start. And I mean, fuck it, right? Like, he's already getting paid major league money. Sure, Tanner Witt. Tanner Witt going to long relief. Why not? Temporarily, Clay Holmes will become a stopper. And yeah, Wesneski comes back up to be a long reliever. Sure. Beat the Royals 9-6. Yeah, I figured that's why I moved him to the. Although only 1 week for Bryce Bonine is not so bad. Don't sweep the Royals. 1-9 loss to the White Sox. All right, Riley Green comes back, which means Andy Pages or Chase DeLauder? Who goes down? I wish it was Brian Packard, but DeLauder has been less impressive, so let's send DeLauder to AAA. Bring Riley Green back. And we'll have Andy Page's DH. And we'll have Riley Green take over in right? No, we'll have Dylan Carlson go back to right. Yeah, Dylan Carlson goes back to right. Riley Green goes to left. Okay, I'm eager to know what is new in the saga of the Expos. Can't think. All right, we don't get washed by the White Sox. Cool. Juan Soto comes off now, which means that oh wait, is it something in real life? Hold on. Go to the baseball subreddit and see what happened. Aaron Judge. I don't see anything. They have my MVP caliber, 80 range, 20 zone rating. Oh. Yeah. I remember in Out of the Park 22 when Christian Pache was like a borderline a lock for the Hall of Fame because of his center field defense. I remember getting him and then like flipping him to the White Sox for something that I needed, and the White Sox fucking played him in right field. His entire career, he played fucking Christian Pache in right field so that Luis Robert could play center. It was dumb as shit. It was just dumb as shit. Andy Pages has hit 5 home runs in 11 games, which is kind of astonishing. He's like half the reason that we've won any of these games. Are you sure that you can't play first? Are you sure that you can't play first? I'm gonna send you a quick YouTube video on how to play first. And we'll have you, play first, Andy. Because I want Brian Packard the fuck out of here. That was Bartolo sending, that was Bartolo basically filling in for that scene from Moneyball where they're like, we want you at first. And he's like, I don't know how to play first. And, what's his stupid name? What is that actor's name? Oh my god. Brad Pitt. Holy shit. And Brad Pitt was like, first base is incredibly easy. Tell him, man. And he's like, it's extremely difficult. And he like immediately segues into, anything that's worth doing is. But, yeah, we'll teach you. It's easy, right? It's incredibly hard. Hey, anything worth doing is. Like, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now with Andy Pages. That's exactly what I'm doing right now with Andy Pages. And we have one DH. We have him hit third. Riley Green hit fourth. Yeah, Alec Thomas is just hitting really badly. Yeah, maybe I could teach one of them to play first. Oh, God. I know that that's like super Hollywood or whatever, but God, I hope something like that scene actually happened in real life. I hope so bad that something like that happened in real life. Alright, Torque is back. Also, we beat Kansas City 16-3. Mostly off the bat. Andy fucking Pages, my guy. Got 12 starts, 7 home runs, 326, 392, 828. If that's the biggest cup of coffee that this guy gets in the majors, I hope he fucking cherishes those games. Holy shit. Jorge Mateo also had 5 RBIs. And so, multiple home run games. One from Jorge Mateo and the other one from Andy Pages. They gave 23-year to Pache, and then they have the best center fielder in the game. And oh, just out of the park management things. Just out of the park management things. Man, is it bad that I want to keep Andy Pages in the lineup until he starts hitting badly? I mean, I don't know where I would play him. And yeah, Zach Neto has not been playing so hot in a month's worth of starts. He slugging 356, an on-base percentage of only 317. Pretty mediocre defense as well. -2 zone rate. Yeah, it's not Neto. It's just not Neto. I guess it's Turang. I gotta figure out a better second base situation. But yeah, it's not Neto. Wensiel Perez? I mean... like, Freeman... Yeah, Freeman's been hitting well in AAA, so we'll call him up. Oh, don't we? Yeah, we have more room now. We do have more room now. Because of the rosters were expanded. We'll have Torque hit 4th, Riley Green hit 1st. And it'll be like that. We'll have Freeman once again backing up 2nd. And we'll have Andy Pages at least backing up right. We'll have him back up left too, whatever. Juan Soto's not going to get tired of DHing, sure. Shit. So let's copy the lineup, paste the lineup, copy the depth chart, paste the depth chart. And as far as our pitching goes, yeah, Trevor Rogers, I don't know what to do with this. This man has underperformed his entire career, apparently. So sad. Alright, do we take 2 or 3 from the... Alright, we take 2 or 3 from the Royals. So we got 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 games. So we only have to win 12 of 21 to get 100 wins. Oh, you fucking bastard. Alright, Sandy Alcantara is day-to-day with back tightness for a week. I'm going to put him on the 15-day because I do not want to lose him. And we're just going to have Tanner Witt start. We're just going to have Tanner Witt start, and we will call up Tommy Romero will come up to the majors to move to long relief. So we beat the Guardians 4-2. Beat them 6-0. A 3-hitter from Matt Allen, Joe Mantiply, and Clay Holmes. Just pretty sick. Clay Holmes regressed a lot. Like, he literally can't strike people out anymore. If you say so. Alright, we get the sweep of the Guardians. At Toronto. 5-4 in extras. So, we score 2, we give up 1, but we do not concede the game. Jackson Joe had an okay start. Mantiply got the save despite giving up a run. It's kind of cool. Juan Soto hit 2 home runs, giving him 30 on the year. Ben Leeper comes off. As does Bonin, so I'm okay sending Romero back down to AAA. So Leeper, we'll put Holmes back in long relief. Leeper back as a stopper. Are we gonna do that? How did Leeper's been okay this year. His whip's not great, but he is striking out a lot of batters. I'm okay with it, honestly. I'm okay with it. And then let's injured list. Bring Bryce Bonin back. I think I want to give Job and Witt the start, so we'll like rest Bonin for the rest of the season. He was only doing okay, so we'll rest him for the rest of the season. Oh yeah, I wanted to see 17-3. Alec Thomas had 8 RBIs, 2 home runs, one of which was a grand slam. Soto hits another 2 home runs. So Soto's definitely buffing his stats at the end of the year. So we take 2 of 3 from the Jays. Beat the Guardians in extras. Big loss. Beat the Guardians. Beat the A's. And lose to the... God damn it. All right. Gage Workman got a boo-boo. So we're going to put him on the 10-day. And I need someone to start at third. Which was a... I guess it's Zach Neto, right? I suppose it's Zach Neto. I'm not excited about it. No one is. But whatever. So lose 2 of 3 to the A's, not ideal. Tough loss. Alright, Alcantara comes back off. So Wesneski goes down. And we call up... Oh, we bring back Alcantara. Jackson Jobe has pitched alright. He's got 10 starts under his belt. So we'll let Alcantara come back. Beat the Royal. Alright, so 2 out of 3 over the Royals. 6 straight games against the White Sox. We lose 4? I guess. That's wrong. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know that we got Zach Neto at third, which is not great, but I can't believe we're... Like, aren't they bad? They're fucking terrible. I suppose. Whatever you say. It's like that random 11-game losing streak that we had. It's like, alright, game. If you say that's what happens, I suppose that's what happens. Alright, so we win 100 games. We win 100 games. We're 1 game better than we were last year. We have the bye. And we're up against the Astros or the Mariners again. Let me go take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. And then we'll head to the playoffs. Improvement isn't improvement. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I guess we are better by a game. I guess it really depends on the Pythagorean record. Like, did we... No, we performed exactly how we were expected to. Exactly how we were expected to. The Orioles won the AL East. The Angels won the AL West. Mariners and Astros taking the wild card. Red Sox taking a wild card spot. Pirates win the NL Central. They surge ahead over the Cardinals, who take a wild card. Dodgers Giants, and then Mets Braves also. Braves win the division, Mets take the wild card. Okay. So let's look at the playoff roster. Anyone on here that I want to be on here? Yeah, why isn't Clay Holt? That's weird. Why isn't, like, no. Clay Holmes. And that looks like it? Yeah, it looks like it. So Clay Holmes goes to long relief. Wait. Do we have someone injured? No. It was Matt Allen to start. Where is Matt Allen? He's right there. So where is he? Oh, Matt Allen. Okay, he's right there. Off to sleep. Good luck. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with us, Can't Think. I hope things are gonna go okay. Alcantara, Manoah, Melendez, Allen. It was Bonine, but I think we're just gonna have a 4-man rotation. I don't think it's gonna be Melendez though. Is it Jackson Joe? No, it's Bryce Bonine. No, it's Bryce Bonine. Over Melendez. So 4-man rotation. So Melendez in long relief. Got Freeman, Badu, Pages. The playoff roster is leaving off basically no one. All right, let's look at the playoffs. Let's see how everyone's doing. Astros and Orioles take game 1. Astros move past the championship-winning Mariners last year. Red Sox make it competitive. Giants, Mets take game 1. Orioles advance. Giants advance. Mets advance. So it's Mets, Pirates, Dodgers, Giants, Tigers, Astros, Orioles, Angels. So we're up against the 85-win Astros, led by, from 5 WAR, from Jose Altuve. Kyle Muller led the league in ERA, which is wild. They still have Chris Sale. See if we regret that. And they have Jordan Montgomery as well. So they don't have a lot of pitching. They do not have a ton of pitching. I think our bullpen is better. Or our starting, we got Manoah, Alcantara, Bryce Bonine, Matt Allen. Also, Edwin Diaz put up 3.7 WAR in relief for us, which is cool. Let's see, who led our team in WAR? Juan Soto barely edged out Jorge Mateo, who finished the season with an OPS plus of 114. So he was a plus hitter by the end of the year. Real overperformance. And put up 5 WAR, 10 zone rating at short. Just a massive overperformance by Mateo. Riley Green put up 4 WAR, 34 home runs, 285, 364, 518, all very impressive. Struck out a lot, but hey, who doesn't these days? Kabert found his bat, put up 4 WAR on the back of an OPS plus of 113. Good framing data, good CERA, good zone rating at catcher. Dylan Carlson put up almost 4 WAR. Also struck out like a weird amount. But yeah, slugged 478. That's pretty solid. Torque slugged 500, 33 home runs, 75 walks. Yeah, and then Alec Thomas was good, but definitely not the revelation I was expecting him to be. I'm expecting him to do better next year. Like, his slugging was pretty down. Slugging was very down, considering his gap power, so I'm kind of counting on that. But we're going to go up against the Astros. We have to fear Altuve, Yordan Alvarez, Bregman to an extent, Kyle Tucker. Wilmer Flores was really good this year for them, so... And we've got Manoah pitching. I want Alcantara to start the series, I think. So, Sandy Alcantara pitching to whoever this was. Alright, terrible start. Literally just a base runner. Adalberto Alright, we got a... Hold runner isn't an option. Wow, yeah, this is an absolutely dreadful start. We're going to have to warm up a pitcher here very, very soon. All right, Yordan flies out. Kyle Tucker. Yeah, they pull off the double steal. And the double steal cheese results in a run. And more runs. Sandy Alcantara is actually a dog shit pitcher, apparently. Alright, so we're going to lose this game. So that's okay, we just got to win 3 of 4. Full count to Riley Green. Walks Riley Green. Can't steal on Wilson Contreras. Obviously, the steal cheese only works one way. It doesn't work the other. 1-0 to Dylan Carlson. And, alright, Dylan Carlson ties it up. Was not expecting that. 1-1 to Soto. Soto grounds out. 2-2 to Torkelson. Past the third baseman for a double. Wow. Alright, so Torkelson's got a 1-out double. Alec Thomas now, full count. Thomas strikes out. 3-0 to whoever that is. To Workman. Kabert now, 1-2, strikeout. Yep. Kabert, who strikes out like never, obviously strikes out with runners in scoring position. All right, we got a scoreless second from Sandy. Bryce Turang, who I'd really rather not be in the lineup, but he's all I got a second. Mateo, 0-1. God, Mateo is, talk about a massive overperformance. I'm going to try to steal second. Two can play this game. Alright, so Mateo's in there. 2-2 to Riley Green. That's horribly hit. And 1-2 to Carlson, strikeout. Whatever, same thing. So the stolen base ends up not mattering for us. Obviously, the stolen base leads to 2 runs for them. Such is the way of life. Alright, 1 out, man in scoring position. Obviously, they score. We are not allowed to strike out batters. That's against the rules. They're going to do it again. They are going to score more runners off of the Yordan Alvarez double. 1-0 to Kyle Tucker. I literally just called it. Like, literally, what did I just say? Alvarez on third. Yeah, we're gonna warm someone up. Let's warm up fucking Edwin Diaz. Visit the mound. Feel good as ever? You feel like shit. Gonna hit Altuve? Alright, your day's over. Let's throw to first. Throw to third, whatever. Yeah, Edwin Diaz comes in to get out of this jam. Obviously, you don't want to bring in Edwin Diaz in the third inning. But you do what you got to do. So that sucks. That royally sucks to get 2 and a third out of Sandy Alcantara. You expect the inevitable Cy Young winner to, you know, not pitch like a drunken softball, you know, slow pitch softball pitcher. But it's out of the park, so your pitchers will absolutely shit the bed 100% of the time. Alec Thomas, alright, seeing eye single. Not bad. 0-1 to Workman, double play. What else would it be? Fielder's choice, I see, okay. Steal second, take away that play. Kabert, please just lift it to the outfield for a single and score 2. That's, I basically said literal child level grounder to directly at an infielder. That basically means the same thing. That basically means the same thing. Yeah, we're gonna get washed in the ALDS. There's absolutely no shot that we win this series. Diaz, yeah, we're gonna have to warm up. God, I guess, like, Clay Holmes. Yeah, we get washed there. Clay Holmes comes in. Scoreless. First and second, I'm gonna double steal. Fuck these kids. I'm double stealing. I'm not getting hit with the double play cheese. Alright, Torkelson, full count. Torkelson, you are such a subhuman being. I cannot believe that you couldn't just lift it to the outfield for the sac fly. Unbelievable. Okay, so we actually do score a run, and it's off of wild pitch cheese. Because at no point does Out of the Park ever resemble actual baseball. I'm not getting, I'm not getting the, no? Hit and run, whatever. Hit and run. My team could not be more incompetent. This is the worst 100-win team in Major League history. Alright, Clay Holmes goes 2 innings scoreless. That's pretty good. Let's bring in... Let's see. They got a... Bring in Ben Leeper, I guess? Yeah, Ben Leeper. Bryce Turang, 3-0. Okay. Walks. We'll try to steal second. He's got a good steal rate. Alright, Turang on second now. 0-2 to whoever this is. Oh, shit. That scores the runner, right? Of course it does it. Why would it? We're definitely stealing second with Jorge Mateo. I don't care. Steal second. Mateo's in. So second and third, no outs. Again, in a consecutive inning, can we drive in a runner? Yes, we can, and it's in the shittiest way possible. But we take that. We take that every day. Why? We have scored 2 runs on wild pitches. It's unbelievable. Alright, Dylan Carlson. Strikeout. Juan Soto. Yeah, sure. Juan Soto strikeout. Yeah, for sure. Against Dumblefuck McGee over here on the mound? Why not? Ben Leeper comes in. And we're going to warm up Mantiply, because there's like a couple of lefties that are coming up that I would like Mantiply for. Okay, they've got Alvarez and Tucker coming up, so Mantiply is definitely coming in to face those sluggers. We could not be more scrappy, right? We're literally stealing bases and getting, like, sack hit RBIs. Gage Workman. Workman hits it well, but not well enough. Yeah, it's just a shitty fly ball. Mantiply comes in to face the lefties. What was, real quick, just for funsies, what was Mantiply's pitching stats against lefties? Just, if you don't mind. They slugged 400. They, 217 on base percentage, 13 strikeouts. That's actually insane. He was terrible against lefties, even though these are his ratings. Can Mantiply keep the inning together? No, the answer is no. No, he can't. I am in agony. I am fully, completely in pain. My lefty specialist, by the way. Lefty specialist, by the way. In case you are wondering if this game is rigged, it is. It is always rigged. You are not allowed joy nor happiness. His day is over. I'm going to throw it a second until Blake Trinan comes in. Holy fucking shit. This game makes me want to neck myself. Warm up Sir Anthony Dominguez, I guess. Lefty specialist, but unbelievable. Alright, Kabert singles, cool. God, I do not want Bryce Durang swinging, but never mind. Bryce Durang is going to absolutely annihilate a double. There is no logic in this place. There is absolutely zero sense. Alright, so for the third inning in a row, we have second and third. No outs. Mateo's going to strike out, because of course he is. Whatever, same thing. Now, can Riley Green hit the baseball? That is the question. Full count. More shitty RBIs. No! You didn't run home. You didn't run home. You didn't score on the grounder. Alright, sure. Yeah. Why not? Dylan Carlson, strike out. Kill me. Literally fucking kill me. No. Get me out of this shithole. Get me out of this hell. I want out. I want out of this nightmare. Simulate game. I no longer care. I win. Whatever. If you say so. I refuse to play any of these games. It is agony. It is a fresh hell I would not wish on my worst enemies. Never actually play the game. It's spreadsheets only. We're up 2-0. Holy fuck. We lose 9-13. We win. Okay. Fuck this game. Dodgers, Giants, Mets, Pirates are both at Game 5. I really need... Sure, whatever. Give to charity. I don't give a shit. Fuck charity. Wow! Pirates, Giants, Tigers, Angels. We're up against Shohei. Who, if there was any justice in this world, Shohei Ohtani would win MVP once again. Holy guacamole. Was Shohei Ohtani really, really good. But we'll see. Sandy, who only went 2 1/3 in his last outing. Get me out of this hell. It is! It's such a fresh hell, the likes of which normal gamers... Alright, we lose in extras. I'm in pain. Are we gonna get... We're gonna get washed in the ALDS again? Oh my god. Alright, we squeak by 4-3. Oh my god. Our offense is dead. We are corpses out there. Juan Soto is OPSing under 700 in the fucking playoffs. I regret trading for Juan Soto. He is bad. That's my hot take. Juan Soto is bad. There you go. There's the hot take machine answer. We tie the series up. Giants are up 3-1 over the Pirates. We shut them out again. So our pitching is absolutely dominant. Kiki-san succumbed to their capillaries bursting one by one at the hands of a slightly larger than average... I knew that was going to get quoted, and I don't care. That's the state. That's my mental state right now. Come on, just beat them. You gotta beat... Actually, Patrick Sandoval's pretty good. Alright, the Giants beat the Pirates, unfortunately. Okay, we make the finals. We make the World Series. We walk it off. Wow. We walk it off. Spencer Torkelson hits a 2-run home run in the bottom of the 9th off Raisel Iglesias to send Detroit to the World Series. Spencer Torkelson was Series MVP. He is once again a playoff MVP, has never been an All-Star. We are due to face the San Francisco Giants 2024. Did this happen? Didn't the Giants beat the Giants World Series wins? Didn't they beat... Yeah, they beat us. They beat the Tigers. They swept the Tigers in 2012. So 12 years later, this is a repeat of 2012. We're up against Norwith Godino. I'm so sad because I know that this motherfucker's nickname is Sandy Koufax. I know that this motherfucker's nickname is Sandy Koufax. We're pitching Sandy Alcantara. We are, like, they have Lamont Wade Jr., Elliot Ramos, Marco Luciano, a bad Joey Bart, old man, 37-year-old Brandon Crawford, fucking 35-year-old Mike Yastrzemski. This should not be close. This should not be close at all. And I'm so mad that it's going to be close. And that I'm probably going to lose. Alright, we take game 1. Okay, maybe it can be fair.
Excuse me, are y'all with the cult?
Oh, hey, Cosme. Hey, everyone.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, welcome, everyone. We're in the World Series. It's a replay of 2012. Motor City Kitties at San Francisco in the World Series. And I am in hell because I have suffered in these playoff games. Yeah, I'm about to be out of the park to hell and back, I swear. I'm about to be so out of the park you don't even understand. Like, my team is so good. Would you like to take a tour around what the fuck I was able to turn the Tigers into? Year of our Lord 2024. Let's have a look, everyone. Also, let me give a shout out to Kazumi. If you're not already following her, she does great out of the park content. Just definitely worth your time. If you like watching me fuck around, especially if you're a Red Sox fan. If you're a Red Sox fan and you're not watching Cosme and her obsession with Mike Lowell, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, you're missing out. The 2000. So if the Rockies were run by competent management, I see. So, year of our Lord 2024, we've got the 100 win, 62 loss Detroit Tigers. Our team. This is our pitching. We traded for Sandy Alcantara in the fleece job of the century because we managed to get the Marlins to retain 85% of his contract. Sandy also led the league in WAR this year. So Sandy's very good. We have Alek Manoah, who put up 4 WAR for us this year. It was also the fleece. Actually, not as much. We gave up, JJ Bleday put up, wow, holy shit. So JJ Bleday, we traded for from the Marlins earlier. He won Rookie of the Year and put up 3 WAR, and I didn't think that he could do that again. So I traded him for Alek Manoah, basically, straight up. And he put up 4 WAR for the Jays. So maybe I've got egg on my face. I don't know. We also got a couple of their prospects. We sent them an overperforming catcher in Jake Rogers. A bad replacement for Alek Manoah and Tarek Skubal, who was hurt and got worse because he was hurt. So we got Manoah. We got Matt Allen from the Mets, who we traded as a prospect. We also got Brent Batty and $10 million. DA86, thank you so much for the follow. You are in the Bird cult now. Thank you. Thank you so much. You are in the Orioles cult. We are above 500. We are a good baseball team. And then we also have Bryce Bonine from the Reds, who put up 3 WAR for us, was an all-star this year, was pretty good. We've got a couple of... Jaime Melendez got some starts this year from the Astros. He was pretty okay. Jackson Jobe developed, was looking pretty good. But this is really the curse shit. Our pitching, sure, our pitching, we signed Edwin Diaz in free agency. We traded for Joe Mantiply, who was pretty good this year. Traded for Clay Holmes, who, his stuff is falling off a cliff, but he's still worth positive WAR, so whatever. We signed Blake Trinan, in free agency as well. It's really the hitting core. So, leading off, we got Riley Green, 4 WAR this year. Pretty good. Riley Green, very good player. Hitting second is Dylan Carlson. Cardinals fans look away in pain and agony as Dylan Carlson is currently wearing tiger blue. But Nats fans look away in true abject terror as we also have Juan Soto. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the Cardinals did. We traded him for basically bullshit. he was having a pretty bad 2023, and they basically sold low on him. And he put up 4 WAR. Yeah, he had a .4 WAR through 50 games for them. Yeah, we got Juan Soto. We got Spencer Torkelson, who actually developed, I know, poggers. I drunk most coffee. So, to get Soto, we dealt, admittedly, top prospect Garrett Mitchell, who we had traded for from the Brewers, along with Jackson Chourio, Tyler Black, Johnny Severino, and $1 million for Jock Peterson and Carlos Martinez. Mitchell got hit with the TCR, and then was instrumental in getting us Soto. So we sent them Matt Manning, Garrett Mitchell, Alexander Vargas, and Garrett Hill for Juan Soto and Cabert Ruiz. We have a good starting catcher who put up 4 WAR for us this year. So we got Cabert and Soto from them. Jorge Mateo almost led the team in WAR this year with 5 WAR, overperforming at the plate and putting up 10 zone rating at short. We also have Alec Thomas from the Diamondbacks. We had to give up a pretty I did just say that Juan Soto is bad. I did just say that. Because he struck out like 3 times in Game 1 of the ALCS. And my quote bot is coming back to haunt me. Already. So, we had a catcher that got hit with hella TCR. We had this oh my, I might regret this. I might regret giving up Elizer Alfonso. Yeah, I traded this guy to give us a center fielder because I was playing Dylan Carlson at center and I was playing Spencer Torkelson at third base. Oh, we were the Phillies if we were still good despite our defensive badness. And I wanted to fix that, so we traded for Alec Thomas because I wanted a good cost-controlled center fielder. But we had to give up this catcher that got hit with the TCR. I didn't think it'd become this good, and we already had Cabert Ruiz. So I was like, whatever, right? We've already got our catcher. So fuck this dude. But then this guy went and slugged 550 and put up 4 WAR. I mean, he's not a good defender. His framing data is terrible. He's got no zone rating. Like, he's not what I want in a catcher. But this man is definitely going to break Mike Piazza's home run record for catchers. But we got Alec Thomas as well. So, it's Riley Green, Dylan Carlson, Juan Soto, Spencer Torkelson, Alec Thomas, Gage Workman at third. I would say he overperformed a bit. He slugged 450, hit 28 home runs, put up a 2020 season, 3.4 WAR at third, was pretty good. Cabert Ruiz, Bryce Turang, who we initially traded for early with the Brewers. He has not been great. He has not really panned out like I wanted him to pan out. He is just not hitting for the average that I wanted him to hit. So one of our questions that we're going to have to answer this offseason is what we're going to do about second base. Because we don't really have an answer right now. Tyler Freeman also kind of underwhelming at the position. And then Jorge Mateo batting ninth. So that's our team. We won 99 games last year. Lost in Game 7 of the ALCS to the inevitable championship Mariners. This year, though, we make it to the World Series for a 2012 grudge match rematch against the Giants. We're up 1-0. I have to say, if we don't win this game, this is a choke fest to end all choke fests. Because this team is really, really good. Riley Green, Dylan Carlson, Juan Soto, Spencer Torkelson, Alec Thomas is quite a murderer's row. And on the other hand, they have Austin Slater, Lamont Wade Jr., Elliot Ramos, Marco Luciano, Old Man Brandon Belt. 91 OPS plus .2 WAR ass having Brandon Belt. So, I'm thinking that we're like... We should be okay, right? We should be okay. Are we going to be okay? Probably not. But, we'll see. We win game 2, 7-4. Okay. Alec Thomas apparently pitches, apparently does pretty well. 2 for 3, 2 RBIs, 3 runs. Very cool. So we're up 2-0. We're up against Ryan Murphy. God, they must be injured to holy shit and back. What is their... No, not really. Tyler Anderson and Jason Martin are their only injuries. 93-win Giants. Also in the playoffs, the Mets fell to the Pirates and the Dodgers fell to the Giants. Orioles won the AL East, but fell to the Angels, who fell to us. So, up 2-0. Do we do well? All right, we win 9-2. Do we get revenge for 2012? Do we get the revenge kill? The reverse sweep for 2012. No, we don't. We get 5 hit. Okay, Matt Allen pitches a good game, but we just have nothing against Sean Hiel in 4 2/3 gives up 3 hits, 4 walks, 2 strikeouts. They did blow a lot of their bullpen, admittedly. Brooks Raley just pitched 2 innings. So, he's pretty tired. Okay. Alright, they win another one. They walk us off. Austin Slater hit a double. Alright. Okay. Holy shit, we managed to do it. Oh, man. Alright, we are champions. We win 2-1. Holy shit, the Tigers do it. The Tigers do it. 4-2 over the Giants. Not the clean sweep that we wanted for revenge for 2012, but we do manage to take home a title. With a hell of a... yeah, who won, who was the, Caber Ruiz is your World Series MVP. All right. We managed to pull it off. We brought a championship. It's really that easy. I don't know why. I don't know what Detroit's management is waffling about. Literally just trade for Juan Soto and Dylan Carlson and Alec Thomas and Sandy Alcantara and Alek Manoah. It's really that easy. While also maintaining, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, the top farm system in baseball, with Christian Little, who's definitely coming up to start next year, Jesus Soto, who is admittedly in the international complex, Arjun Nimala. I don't think he's like, I don't know. This game tends to overrate second baseman, so whatever. Teddy McGraw and Josh Noth. All right. Well, we managed to do it, gang. We won the World Series. Now what are we making a move on? Also, Mike Trout is once again denied a World Series ring. There is no justice in this world. The game is laggy as fuck. All right. Okay, here we go. Fantastic score. You have won it all. You and your champions join the Immortals in the champions sections. Well done, Ripley. Poggers. All right. League looking to expand. Oh, very cool. Oh, you know what? Actually, no, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. Unironically, this is perfect. So for those of you that came in from the raid, also, hey, hi, you know, my name is Ripley. I never actually introduced myself. I play Out of the Park a lot, but I also play plenty of other things. We're probably going to beat Black Mesa here this upcoming Thursday. VTuber, queer, furry, whatever, right? I mean, I check a lot of boxes. And I stream a pretty wide variety of stuff too. So if you want to give me a follow, if any of that sounds interesting, I'd really appreciate it. So the whole point of me bringing this up is I'm an Orioles fan, as you know, you may have guessed, and I was doing an Orioles rebuild that we were having a lot of fun with, but I had some computer hardware trouble, and the save file got corrupted, and I never backed it up. This is also a reminder: if you play Out of the Park, back up your save files. You'll thank me later, right? That's a good quote. That's a good quote, Giggy. So, and I didn't feel like the pain of like that save file was so cool too. Like fucking, oh my god, like Adley Rutschman won MVP in 2023. Grayson Rodriguez is really developing. It was a lot of fun. And I just didn't have it in me to like hop back into a new Orioles save. So that was why I started this Tigers save. Was to just, I picked a team that I didn't have any attachment to. It was just like, well, let's fucking just play it for a little bit, right? However, I have wanted to take over like an expansion franchise. I have really wanted to take over an expansion franchise. And I think I know what I'm going to be doing. And it's going to be taking over whichever team, one of the two teams that the league looks to expand with. And I'm going to leave the Tigers fucking high and mighty here with a great farm system, a great young core. Like, I'm gonna leave them very, very happy. Upgraded team's catcher, World Series trophy. I told you to improve our defensive efficiency. Daily top. You did improve. I expect more. Whatever. Alek Thomas may not be exactly who I had in mind, but you could have done worse. Alek Thomas was from Chicago. Yeah, it's kind of close to Detroit, right? Ecstatic. Yeah, they're happy. They want me to re-sign Sir Anthony Dominguez. Oh yeah, the AI is gonna ruin this team for sure. But all right, let's quickly look at award voting. Let's figure out who the MVPs are and everything. So the computer wants to give the MVP to Mike Trout. 7.1 WAR, 46 home runs, 588 slugging. That's all well and good. Shohei, however, put up 3 WAR at the plate and 4 WAR as a pitcher, including leading the league in WHIP. No, it's Shohei. It's Shohei. I mean, yeah, Julio Rodriguez did really cool. That's awesome and everything. It's Shohei Ohtani. And then Nando did just embarrass the league with 9.6 WAR as a shortstop. He's not a good shortstop. Like, he should be a third baseman. Actually, he did okay at short. That's not that bad. But, yeah, it's Nando. O'Neal Cruz did really well as well for the Pirates, but no, it's Nando. Wow. Edwin Diaz, they're gonna have win the Hey, Herr Vozak, welcome. We're playing baseball. I just won the World Series. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And I'm immediately gonna leave the team. They are gonna give the computer wants to give the Olhas Radborn to Edwin Diaz. 3.7 WAR, 126 innings pitched, 203 strikeouts. I mean, yeah, he did really well, but like, I feel like Sandy Alcantara, 5.1 WAR, only 14 home runs across 177 innings. I feel like it's Sandy's title to lose. I'm gonna give it to Sandy over Edwin. Tyler Anderson is going to wow. 20-game winner, 1.05 WHIP, 6 WAR Tyler Anderson. Yeah, sure. You got it, man. If you say so. Gage Workman, 3.4 WAR, gonna win Rookie of the Year. That's pretty good. Yeah, Eliza Alfonso, I expect to win. That he did really well. Gold Glove. Kabert going back to back to back for Gold Glove awards. Bo Naylor? Yeah, he slugged 500, I guess, but OPS plus of 138. Kabert, yeah, alright, that's fair. That's fair enough. And Drelton Simmons is, I didn't even realize, still in the league. But yeah, he's gonna win another Gold Glove. Yeah, it looks like it's just Kabert. And Silver Slugger in the National. Juan Soto, Riley Green winning it. Colton Cowser winning it for first base with the Orioles. Alright, all of this is cool. Oh yeah, Cody Bellinger for the Pirates, winning the Gold Glove for right field. Sure, why not? Yeah, this is funny. This amuses me. I like it. Alright. Expansion teams. Let's build what the hell's going on here. Before I do, let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Let me go take a quick tinkle, and we'll figure out who the hell I'm going to take over for. Alright, here we go. So, we got two teams. We could expand to more. Let's get crazy. Let's go a little crazy with it, right? This is my fantasy after all. I get to do. So, Expos are always expanding. Every single time. Montreal deserves their team back. I'm going to do 4 teams. I'm going to do 4 teams because I'm a wild man. So the first one is going to be Montreal. Montreal Expos. Montreal. They're in Canada. Montreal. And they're going to go to the NL East. They're going to go right back where they went. The second team that I'm going to expand to is my true one and only wish for MLB expansion. I'm from the U.S. South. I live in the state of Tennessee. Nashville deserves a team. And the team that I want them to get is the Nashville Stars. There is a, if anyone's curious about reading up about it, there is a Music City Baseball. There is an organization that is, that has been created, led by Dave Stewart, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Dave Stewart, former major leaguer, to try to bring baseball back to Music City. There was a really rich tradition of Negro League baseball in 2 teams. I don't know if Memphis deserves a team too. I feel like it's one or the other, right? Like, Memphis is so close to St. Louis. That feels like a bit of a reach to me, but... And, like, West Tennessee is so different than East Tennessee, too. There's, like, it might as well be different states, but... there's a really rich tradition of Negro League baseball in Nashville. They had a team, the Nashville Stars. Any fun plans? So my partner and I, instead of doing like a regular Christmas where we like just get each other like gifts and stuff, we're gonna try to go to Midwest for like the biggest furry convention. Because what, you gonna add to Knoxville? You gonna add to Chattanooga? No, it's Nashville and Memphis, right? Like, those are really the only two major league compatible teams. And they both have AAA baseball teams already. Nashville has the Sounds. Memphis has the Redbirds. So that's really it. Yeah, we're going to try to go to MFF. It's getting a room is going to be the hardest part. But we're going to try to go to MFF instead of doing like a normal Christmas. It's right outside Chicago. It's in a suburb of Chicago. So we're going to add the Nashville Stars as well. Because this is my dream. The South is... The U.S. South. For those of you that don't live down here, that aren't familiar with it, baseball is so big. Baseball is almost as big as football down here. Like, unironically. Vanderbilt baseball, UT baseball, like, UGA baseball. Baseball is fucking huge. And the fact that the only non-Florida Southern team that exists is the Braves is a goddamn travesty. So we have the Nashville Stars, who are going to go to the AL Central. Chicago's kind of Midwest. I wouldn't call it the East. Like, I wouldn't call Illinois the East. Eastern ends at, like... Missouri is not the South, nor is it the East. Like, if we're talking about the southeastern U.S., the Cardinals meet none of the geographic criteria for that. Weirdly enough, the second most popular team in the U.S. Southeast is the Cincinnati Reds, and we deserve better than that. All right? We really do. We really do. So, Nashville Stars are going to go to the AL Central, which means we're going to get beat up by the Tigers, which is very funny. Okay. The third team this is where, like, Montreal, Nashville getting the expansions are not outside the realm of possibility, right? Like, that's somewhat realistic. Vegas is going to get the fourth one, admittedly. Like, Las Vegas is going to get the fourth one. Here's the real question. Do they become the Aviators or do they become the 51s? I'm gonna make them the 51s. So, this is all somewhat realistic. Maybe the Vegas... I'm gonna go the Aces. I've seen the 51s logo too many times. Las Vegas Aces. They go to the... AL West? No. NL West. And this is where we really get into Fantasyland territory. Because the wild cards? The Aces, the 51s, and the Aviators have all been real team names for Las Vegas baseball in the past. So I think if Vegas gets a team, it's going to be one of those three. It's going to be the Aces, the 51s, or the Aviators, because of Nellis Air Force Base. But the real Fantasyland aspect of this is I'm going to give the Southeast not one, but two Major League Baseball teams. And the last one is going to be the Carolina Reapers, centered out of Charlotte. There is an amazing, like, mock-up of what this team would look like. I mean, the Ace is kind of a wild card, right? Like, that kind of works. But yeah, the Carolina Reapers from Charlotte, and they're going to go to the AL East. So we've got the Expos back in the NL East, the Carolina Reapers in the AL East. Oh, wait, shit. I think Nashville might have to go to the National League East. No, the National League Central. The NL Central, and Vegas goes to the AL West. Yeah, that way the American League and the National League have the same number of, Alright, how can I do this? Vegas to the NL West, Nashville to the AL Central, Carolina to the AL East, and Montreal to the NL East. I like that. Okay. A sub-league would end up with an odd number. I mean, yeah, they all are, right? Wait, what division is going to end up with an odd number of teams? Wait, oh yeah, here. Their mock-up has been called the Raleigh Reapers, but I don't think it's going to end up in Raleigh. If it ends up anywhere, it's going to end up in Carolina. Yeah, bring MLB to Raleigh. I'm actually going to be bringing it to Charlotte. I'm sorry, Raleigh. Y'all will get the AAA team. Wait, I'm so confused. Every team has 5 teams in it right now, right? Yeah. A league. So both the American League and National League would end up with an odd number of... Is that bad? I don't think that matters that much. Yeah, I don't think that matters. Okay. This is going to take a minute. So, Montreal. First, they get the Ottawa Lynx back. So, Canada, Ottawa. Ooh, the Whisk. The Whisk sound is very good. They are going to go to the International League, the East Division. Okay. They are also going to get the Buffalo Bisons back. Buffalo, New York. They're going to go to the Eastern League, the Northeast Division. You'll get the Calgary Storms. I don't know. In Canada, no, not Cuba. Canada, Calgary, in Alberta. Northwest League, sure. You will get the Newfoundland Newfies from St. John. Yeah, St. John's. And you'll get the, the Newfies are coming for you. They will not be in the California League. They will be in the Carolina League, I guess, the Northern Division. And you will get the, Billings Mountain Men. Your rookie ball team is going to be in Montana. We're bringing baseball to Montana, baby. And you're going to be playing in the Arizona Complex League Central. And you're also going to need a Dominican team. in Boca Chica. Yep. Helena? Is Helena or Billings bigger? Billings, Montana. How big is Billings? They have a population of 100,000? Helena, Montana. Alright, Billings is bigger. They get the team. Alright, Nashville. You're going to start by giving the Knoxville Ironmen your AAA team. Knoxville, Tennessee will go once again to the International League, the East Division. Ooh, yeah, we'll give New Orleans the AAA team. Wait, New Orleans already has a team, right? Doesn't New Orleans have a minor league baseball team? They got the Baby Cakes. Yeah, they're AAA. They are an affiliate of the Marlins. Yeah, okay. Yeah, New Orleans is not a possibility. Wait, they're the Zephyrs right now? Yeah, I guess they're the Zephyrs. All right. What happened to the Baby Cakes? The Baby Cakes had a good name. Let's see. Frankfort, Kentucky can get the Pioneers. Frankfort, Kentucky. Southern Division. Yeah, it's fine. All right. Who else? Who else gets a team? Other southern cities. Because the Reapers, like the Raleigh needs a team for Carolina. Oklahoma City, no. Who else could possibly get a team in the area? Oh, I didn't realize that the Baby Cakes were one of the casualties of Manfred nuking the miners. That sucks. Yeah, that blows. Let's see. In that case, sure, we'll give New Orleans back the Baby Cakes for Nashville. And we'll give Knoxville the Ironmen. We'll give Frankfort the Pioneers. Frankfort, Kentucky. They are in A+ ball, so the South Atlantic League. Southern Division, sure. We'll give... I believe Columbus already has a team, but... Let's see. Oh, the Savannah Bananas. Savannah needs their team back. Savannah, Georgia. Can play in the Florida State League. East Division. And the Johnson City... fuck. The Johnson City... I don't know, just some fucking name. Turkey vultures. Because turkey vultures are very common in this city. I don't know. JC. Johnson City, Tennessee. Will play in the... I guess the Florida Complex League? Sure. Yeah, I don't know, the turkey vultures. Fucking whatever. Or I guess... Here, you know what? The, black vultures are really common around here. It's a cooler name, and I actually like black vultures, more. Alright, add minor league team. Nashville Stars / Dominican. Nashville. And they're also gonna be... in the Dominican League. They'll go to the fucking Northwest Division. San Pedro? There's a San Pedro in the Dominican Republic, I think. Oh, God. Cities in Dominican Republic. Santo Domingo. That'll be the one. Santo Domingo. In, not Cuba, in... Yeah, that one. Alright, so that's that. Alright, the Carolina Reaper, they get the Raleigh Rapids. And they will be in the Pacific Coast League for some... I'm gonna stick New Orleans in the Pacific Coast League and stick Raleigh in the International League. I think that makes more sense. So Carolina also gets the... cities in North... Asheville deserves one. Asheville... The Asheville Tourists. Yeah, there you go. Asheville Tourists. Asheville... Oh, there's an E, right? Asheville, North Carolina. They'll go to the Southern League, sure. The North Division, I guess. The Anchorage Battle Wings? Jesus. I don't think that. Oh, Virginia. Oh, well, I for the Virginia Beach Bums. VB. Thanks for hanging out with us, Haravazek. Hope you have a good sleep. Virginia Beach. And they'll go in the... Let's see. They're an A+ ball. The mid... they're not very Midwest. If anything, Frankfurt is in the Midwest League. And Virginia Beach is in the South Atlantic League. So Raleigh, Asheville, Virginia Beach. Who else has towns in the area? Can you shake your... I can, like... I don't... Fun fact about me, I don't actually have a rear end. Behold. My true shame. I don't actually... I can do this. Yeah, I didn't feel like drawing legs, so that's all I got. Also, hey, okay. Well, yeah, yeah, that's all I got. Secret Ripley lore. Ripley got cut in half. True, true. Alright, not... I heard really good things about the Bob's Burgers movies, like, actually. The Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach. The Myrtle Beach Sunburns. Oh, the Myrtle Beach Flip-Flops. Yeah, there we go. Myrtle Beach.
Damn, boy.
There we go. That's the stuff.
Damn, boy, he's thick. Boy, that's a thick-ass boy. Damn.
It's true. That is a thick-ass boy. And they can have the Durham Calves as their rookie ball team. I know Durham already has the Bulls, but they can have the Calves too. So we got the Raleigh Rapids, the Asheville Tourists, the Virginia Beach Beach Bums, the Myrtle Beach Flip-Flops, and the Durham Calves. I guess Calves. Calves, there we go. Because they're the baby bulls, right? Alright, the Vegas Aces are going to have the Tucson Dust Devils. Tucson's fine. They're going to have the what's that, Nellis Air Force Base is in Vegas. Interesting. I'm trying to think, like, what cities in Vegas besides, because Reno already has a team, right? Oh, here we go. I got one. The Nellis Bombers, but they're gonna be in Henderson. In Henderson, fuck. There we go. Yeah, they're gonna be in Henderson, Nevada. Birmingham already has a team. Let's see, who else is out here? San Bernardino? Sure. San Bernardino. Wait a minute. Yeah, they got the rawhide. Okay. The San Bernardino. What would, like, that part of California be known for? The sun? Seems a little scuffed, but the San Bernardino wildfire. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's appropriate, but sure. San Bernardino. What do you mean? It's a city. It's right there. Did I type it wrong? Bernardino. Ah, I've never... Yeah, San Bernardino. I see. So they got Tucson, they got Nellis. Albuquerque already has the Isotopes. Carlsbad? How big is Carlsbad? No, not just the city. 114? Yeah, sure. The Jacksonville Bortles. Oh, I might have to make that the rookie ball team. Oh, I just realized. The Carolina Reapers need Carolina Reapers. And they need to be in the Dominican Rookie League. I don't know. Cities in DR. Puerto Plata? Sure. You can be in Puerto Plata in the Dominican Republic. Yeah, the Carlsbad. Spelunkers. How do you spell spelunkers? I think that's how? Is that how you spell spelunkers? Spelunk. Nope, misspelled it. Wait, or did I? Nope, yeah, I misspelled it. There's no second E. I think their nickname is going to be CBD. That's very funny. Carlsbad, California. And they're the last thing. Oh, thank you so much. Go fucking whatever your name is. Go Sheaha. Unfortunately, I don't think any of us need viewers. But thank you so much for the comment. The Jacksonville board. The Jacksonville Bortle Chads. I need viewer. Don't worry. It'll work out. The Jacksonville Bortle Chads. And they need the Las Vegas Aces D. Real quick. They will be in Santiago de los Caballeros. Oh, you don't... fair enough, then. Santiago de los... What? Really? I'm looking at it. Fine, then. La Romana. No, come on now. La Romana. All right. We got the Carolina Reapers, the Nashville Stars, the Montreal Expos, and the Las Vegas Aces all getting ready to enter the draft. Dude, I promise it's fine. I promise it's okay. All right. Fill minors with fictional players. Draft first in the rookie draft. Number of protected players. This is a big thing. How hard... Because there's... how hard do I want this to be? I'm going to make it 23. I'm going to make it 23 so that teams have to protect a lot of players, but they can't protect everyone on their 26-man. Because there's going to be 4 expansion teams, right? Like, that's a lot. We're going to expand, and we're going to take a... We're going to take a job with Nashville. We're going to try to get the Stars off the grounds. By the way, for those of you wondering, the reason why I had to make a Dominican team is because the way the game is set up, if you don't have a Dominican rookie team, any Dominican or Caribbean players can't enter rookie ball for you. They have to enter at A ball, which is obviously a problem. All right, let's quit current job. And I need to... Available jobs. We're going to apply as the... Wait, where are they? Wait, I'm so confused. Where are my boys? Nashville Stars. Do I have to play in commissioner mode? Is that the issue here? Oh, alright. Apply as GM and manager. We're gonna work for them. We're gonna let fucking... Well, alright, so now we're in. Expansion teams release. Alright, Edwin Diaz made it. Sandy Alcantara made it. Sure, alright. Yeah, I got no one in ARB. Oh, we have a bunch of made-up people. Oh, Jesus. The New Orleans Baby Cakes. Do I want any of these people? Do I care about any of these people? That's an excellent question. Let's quickly go up to Nashville. Go to my minor leagues. So we have a decent guy on the Savannah Bananas that the game developed. I'm promoting him to Nashville right now. Jeremy Parker, come on down. We also have Josh Burkhart at center. I've seen worse. Yeah, let's do it, bud. Josh Burkhart. We're running with the imaginary people. High work ethic, high intelligence. Yeah, you got it, man. Nashville it is. Let's do it. All right, but we do need to update. Oh my god, we have to fill out our entire personnel. And that's not even getting into, like... Alright, this is just gonna make things easier for me. Rather than re-sign literally everyone in the system, I'm gonna make my coaches, like, good at their job. So that I don't have to fire them. Not, like, amazing, but just good. Like, this guy will be good at being a pitching coach, right? This guy will be good at being... Because I could fire all of them and go find players. I could do that. That's fine. But, like, that would be really time-consuming. And I'm going to find guys about this good anyway. So, I'd rather not. Like, just for fun. Like, what kind of scouts are available right now? Yeah, let's just hire Andy Dirks. Alright. 5 years. This is what I'm talking... Like, that guy's just right out there. He's just existing. Alright. Oh, right. I fucking hired Rick Jameson. That's so annoying. Alright, for this, normally I would have hired Rick Jameson, but I guess I can't do that anymore. Zach Walker? All I care about is good prevent arm injuries. Good rehab arm injuries. You have a focus on prevention. And, like, you're good at everything else. You don't have to be great at it. I just want you to be okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just as long as you're good at preventing arm and rehabbing arm injuries, that's fine. Hitting coach, we made okay. Bench coach, we'll just, like, make him alright, you know? 130, and we'll have him be really good at teaching catching. So that we can have a guy teach catching. First base coach can be good at teaching outfield. And third base coach can be good at teaching infield, I guess. Okay. So staff roles, you're good at that, you're good at that, you're good at that, you're good at that. All right. So that's okay. That's all well and good. Now let's go into actually finding, like, pitching coaches and shit. Cliff Brantley. Sure, come on down. 5-year deal. Let's do it, bud. Cliff Brantley. Let's find a hitting coach. Raul Mondesi? On name alone, he's going to be my AAA hitting coach. Let's do it. Raul Mondesi. Let's see, who else is there? This guy can go and be my AA hitting coach. Jake Hurst can go down and be my A+ ball hitting coach. Jamie Nelson can go and be A ball. And I need rookie ball. Let me sort by development. Coach rating, no. Yeah, handle development is at least good. Micah Franklin can go to rookie ball. And Matt Young can go to the Dominican League. So that's all of our hitting coaches. Let's look at pitching coaches now. Not a lot of good pitching coaches, actually, which is kind of annoying. You can go to Knoxville. Luis Hernandez can go to Frankfurt for 5 years. I like the look of him. Corey Rasmus can go to Savannah for 5 years. That's all right. And Brad Bergeson can go to Johnson City. Nick Green can go to the Dominican League. All right. That's all of that. Let's also update our yeah, like our managers are dog shit right now. Development. Terry Francona is available. Let's try to get Terry Francona to manage the baby cakes. Yeah, let's get Terry in for 3 years to manage AAA baseball. David Tufo can manage. I guess our rookie ball teams need guys. David Tufo can go there, and Gary Bell can go to yeah, can go to the Dominican League. Is that everyone? That is everyone. Let me quickly just go in and fucking fix these morons. In-game running and like, sure, that. Jerry Driscoll. Sure. Alright, that's all fine now, I think. That's all okay. Yeah, that's all alright. I want my coaching staff to be like on board with each other, so they're just gonna be a bunch of normal guys. It's just a bunch of normal fellas. Yeah, they're just gonna be a bunch of normal everyday dudes. Alright, so we're gonna go to arbitration. Oh, we're gonna have a ton of personal messages. Everyone's gonna be happy. Yeah, it's fine. Delete all. Pass the day. Yep, everyone's happy. Terry Francona's happy. Yeah, for sure, my guy. More people are happy. Jonathan Mazzone is just not... He's literally not a real person. I don't have to feel bad about firing him. David Tufo has a better offer from someone else. Well, we'll offer Gary Bell this contract. Yeah, he's just not going to get the money. Matt Young, Corey Rasmus are happy, sure. He likes it. Gary Bell likes it. Nick Green likes it. And Gary Bell likes it. All right, we're good. We're good. That should be everyone. That should be all of my major personnel, and it is. Okay. So what we're going to need to do is the first thing we need to do is we need to max out our development budget as much as we can. And our scouting budget. That's step numero uno, is max those things out. And then let's just go to the expansion draft and see what happens. Oh, I'm angry. I didn't mean to be angry. Sorry. Got a couple of international free agents. I mean, I'll take literally anyone. Ooh, that guy wants $6 million. Never mind. I don't know if I can afford that. Free agents are filing. Jacob deGrom is going to be a free agent. Barry Poggers. Expansion draft. Who drafts first? I think you meant me. I draft first. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I draft first. Alright, no more commissioner mode nonsense. Oh, my scout doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, that's so bad. Look, don't judge me, alright? I don't... Look, alright? Come on, now. It's my fantasy land. Come on. Yeah, that's the problem, though, is I have no idea how good any of these guys are. All batters. You are well, judge away. I am absolutely shameless. Oscar Gonzalez. Who's the best available player? Who's the best available star? Oh my god, there's like no starters. Oh, this is so bad. It's Josh Lindblom. Oh man. Please tell me. I must know. Dallas Keuchel? Oh. Yeah, exactly. You know, you draft first. Exactly. Oh, this is a fucking disaster. I have no idea how good any of these people are. They want someone to take Teoscar Hernandez to try to get out from under his contract. I'm not falling for that shit. God, is this guy good? I don't know. Let me fucking... Let's make my scouting good. Alright, my scouting is actually somewhat decent now. God, Joe Adele was so bad this year. Oh, Jesus. And you know like, everyone left relievers open. You know you don't take relievers. Holy shit. Zoo, like a zoo for animals? I like zoos. I haven't been to a zoo in a long time, but I think they're cool. There's a decent zoo in my hometown. It's just been a long time since I've gone. If they're run ethically and they can be used to educate the public about like endangered or at-risk animals, or otherwise provide a home or try to rehabilitate animals that might be suffering because of you know, habitat loss or something, I think that's really cool. Favorite zoo? Seeing the penguins at zoos is always cute. I do really like seeing the penguins. God, it's between like Jesus Sanchez and Joe Adele. This is so bad. I guess it's Joe Adele. Mario Bautista. And someone grabbed Mantiply. Alright. So someone actually took a reliever. Yeah, I'll grab a reliever. I'll grab like a... Oh, wow. Emmanuel Clace is available? Yeah, I'll grab Emmanuel Clace. Clace is really good. I might be able to get something for him, like trading-wise, you know? James Karinchak. Oh, wow. Alec Boehm turned to shit. You do not want to have Alec Boehm starting for you. I mean, Karinchak is good. Raisel Iglesias is very expensive. Israel Pineda looks like I need catchers. I do need a catcher. So, yeah, I guess that guy. Luke Rayleigh hits for some power and can play like corner outfield. Yeah, I guess. Blake Hunt's actually not bad either. Mauricio Dubon could play an okay center field. Yeah, I guess it's Mauricio Dubon. Anyone else that stands out? Sam Huff? No, Jesus. Greg Jones? Oh, God, this is so bad. Brian McKenna, I know, can play a decent outfield spot. Bryson Stott? He's got a broken kneecap, but I mean, the man plays the infield. Sure, Bryson Stott. He should be back in time, right? We'll grab McKenna. Let's look at pitchers. We have, like, no pitchers. They didn't protect... Oh, Bednar got mad expensive. Holy shit, Bednar got expensive. Like, I would probably grab Hendricks and try to, like, immediately flip him.
Excuse me, are y'all with the cult?
What? No, we're committed to the
Enlightened Winged Ones, that's right.
Yeah, this is it.
Hey, welcome everyone. Thanks for the raid, Quiddlesticks. Hello. Let me give you a shout out. Quiddlesticks is a longtime personal friend of mine, actually. Yeah, definitely go check them out. How was your stream? What were you up to? I'm currently doing an expansion draft, and I'm trying to figure out how best to make this team not suck horribly out of the gate. God, I don't know if Oscar Hernandez is good or Oscar Gonzalez is good, but I'm gonna take him. Resident Evil 4. Ooh, Very spooky. Too spooky for me, admittedly. Very, far too spooky for me. Cameron Misner, sure. I need infielders, dude. I need guys that can play like second base. Let me look at infield, infield range. Is at least 60. Edmundo Sosa? Oh, God. I mean, he was pretty good in AAA. That's not bad. Jackson. Oh, Jesus. We are really digging the fucking bottom of the barrel, aren't we? Greg Jones. Yeah, I'll grab Sosa, I guess. Devin Marrero can't hit the baseball, which I think you kind of need to know how to do to play baseball. Yeah, I guess it's Greg Jones. He can play a variety of positions. We're gonna have, like, no starting pitching. Like, at all. I don't think we've drafted a starter yet. Cutter Crawford. We have no idea what's good. He was good in AAA, sure. I'll take it, right? Oh my God, this is a disaster. He's 36. Will Etheridge. God, what are we gonna do? Cal Quantrill's a nice guy, so sure, Cal Quantrill, I guess. They want to dump Blake Trinan's contract. Can Brusdar Graterol potentially start? I think he can, can't he? Just wouldn't be very good. Yeah, well, let's grab Brusdar Graterol and have him start. Why not? If I go to starters, he is right... Where the fuck is he? There he is. Brusdar Graterol, come on down. I guess Zach Lothar's not the end of the world. I refuse to take Dallas Keuchel. I absolutely refuse to take Dallas Keuchel. Josh Walker put up 2.6 WAR in AAA. I suppose I'll take him. Richie Palacios. Sure. I guess. Chaz McCormick plays decent defense. I guess we can take him. Oh, so for those of you that just came into the raid, hi, my name is Ripley. We're currently playing baseball. I don't always do this. I do a variety of stuff. But yeah, right now we're playing Out of the Park Baseball, which is a management simulator. And it's the year of our Lord 2024. I forced the league to expand, and I took over an expansion team. So we're going to deal with some absolute garbage. Just some really bad players and some really bad teams for a while, trying to make them good. That's the idea. And I'm just kind of grabbing guys. I'm just kind of grabbing them and seeing what works. God, I do not want fucking Carter Keyboom. TJ Friedel, Michael Chavis. I mean, Chavis played okay. Andy Yerzy. Oh, well, what is it? Multiverses. I actually just played that the other day, with a friend of mine. I am intrigued. I am a bit confused by it, admittedly, but I am intrigued by it. I was sad. The character that I was excited to try to play was Garnet from Steven Universe, and I didn't really like her. So I tried playing Arya Stark, which is weird to have in the game. I don't even really care about Arya Stark, but I did have some fun with her, so that's something. Yeah, sure, we'll grab... Oh, it's not my turn. Oops. Stephen Kwan. Gotta grab some more pitchers, I think. Jose Castillo's kind of an asshole. Osiris Herman, sure, he's kind of cheap. Johnny Bravo would be super cool. Johnny Bravo would be an amazing character to add. Sure, this guy is a ranked prospect, so we'll grab him. That's it, I'm getting me mallet. That'd be good. That would be good. Jose Alvarado Torres UCL. Antonio Senzatela. He's worth 12 million? Hell no. Alex Vezia. Let's see. Josh Winder, sure. Yeah, I think his name was Tom. Tom Cosgrove looks okay. I want to make sure I have enough catchers, so let me go for catchers again. See, Ford Proctor is not a catcher. He could be like a second baseman? I don't know. Sam Huff can't fucking catch. Kyle Farmer. Luis Torrens. Chadwick Trump. I guess it's Trump. Tony Santillan. Man, I just do not know what I'm... How long is Jurickson Profar hurt for? 2 to 3 months? Oh, it's because he's worth 9.2. He's way too expensive. I don't have that kind of money right now. Ha!
Welcome to the order of the enlightened Birdman Gamer.
Quiddlesticks. Wait, what? Wait. Cult voice. Wait, what happened? No. Cult voice. My cult voice is broke. God damn it. If it's not one thing, it's another. Anyway, my cult voice is broken. Anyway, oh, that's such a bummer. Where'd it go? Hold on. Let me try to figure this out real quick. Let me get dressed. Put the music back on. At least I was naked. That's true. At least I was naked. Like, I know that the Stream Decks had, like, issues with, Like, the Stream Deck, the most recent Stream Deck update literally broke half the shit for the app, so... The source visibility is fucked up, yeah. Everything related to source visibility is messed up.
Oh no, bro.
And my God, a fucking... Stream Deck is really not all it's cracked up to be. If anyone feels bad about not having one, this shit breaks more often than it doesn't. It's such like, it's such a hassle. Like, it's convenient, but it's only convenient when it's not literally breaking. Yeah, my Stream Deck crashed. Alright, whatever. Because I had the audacity to try to open up the app. And now none of my buttons... That's amazing. Alright, my Stream Deck is currently a paperweight. My Stream Deck is currently a paperweight. I guess it's good to have learned that at 5.5 hours into the stream. I'm gonna have to make that a source, I guess. I couldn't tell you. Alright, that works now.
Call voice activate? Now it works? There is no logic in this place. Anyway, fucking, 11 months, so... It's devotion with workflow, you are truly an enlightened master of the wormhole. Only $4.99 a month, you too could master the wormhole, only through my guidance. And only through $4.99 a month, thank you.
I didn't even hear, Plankton talk. So, shit's all kinds of fucked up right now. I'm not quite sure. Corbin Martin could start. It would be the worst thing in the world. Let's just complete the draft. Let's just get out of here. Alright, so we're going to immediately try to trade Emmanuel Clace for something. Like, just immediately. Jesse Franklin looks pretty... Well, I guess my scout doesn't really know anything right now, right? Yeah, I can't really make any trades just yet because my scout doesn't know his ass from a hole in the ground. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, yeah, everyone's offering me these apparently amazing things, but I don't know if they're actually amazing or not. The Tigers would give me Jason Dominguez. That's kind of cool. Ooh, Chase DeLauder I know is actually kind of good. For Emmanuel Clace, though? Yeah, let's wait. Let's wait. Let's mostly just go to the Rule 5 and try to, like, Rule 5 some people. Oh, I have Liam Hendricks, too. Alright. Place on active rock. Oh, I'm out of space on the 40-man? Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Get this man out of here. Release you. Release you. You get him out of here. Actually, we'll just send you down to, like, a fucking A-ball or something. That's fine. Oh, I do have to DFA you, though. And this guy we're just gonna release. He's 30. I don't want him taking up space. This guy we release. Alright, that's like enough releases. Alright, now we just go to the Rule 5. And we try to, like, build up anything that we can. Because Lord knows we need it. Rule 5 draft. Let's go, baby. And my favorite time of the year. Alright, Rule 5 draft. No. Draft order. I go first. I would like to go first. Fuck, alright, I go second. Whatever, who gives a shit? Alright, there's definitely some guys here that are, like, not bad. Alright. They didn't take anyone? They're crazy. They're actually insane. This man is my starting third baseman. That man is my starting third baseman. Fuck! Shit. I actually wanted Steve. I didn't realize I didn't have Stephen Kwan on the 40-man. Oh, how was I... Wait, what do you mean Stephen Kwan wasn't on the 40-man? Alright, whatever. He's replaceable. Well, shit, I guess let's look at my people. And see if I'm missing anyone that needs to be on the 40-man. Someone might nab him. I'm going to put this guy on the 40-man. That's fair. Alright, now we go back to the draft. This guy is not really ready, I don't think. No. Emmanuel Rodriguez is possibly good enough. I'm going to say he's good enough to start in the majors, sure. Emmanuel Rodriguez, let's go. Let's look at pitchers. Javi Guerra. Any starters that are like Joe Elvis? High work ethic, intelligence, you got it. It's your fault for not protecting him. Wilkin Ramos, sure. Yeah, why not, right? Ooh, high work ethic, high adaptability. The control is bad. That's okay, though. That's okay. Draft you. Let's go back to batters. Maximo Acosta. Ranked prospect. I'm gonna take him and see if I can get... No, that's Michael Escato. Maximo Acosta, please. Thank you. Draft. Oh, I'm out of guys on the 40. I'm out of space on the 40, man. Fuck. Holy shit, this is gonna be, like, such a fucking pain. Yeah, we just have, like, so many whatever guys. So now I guess we could try to deal, like, Clace and Hendricks. What could I get for Clace and Hendricks? Nothing? What do you mean, nothing? Well, we could get Andres Jimenez. Jimenez is pretty good. Oh, he's got an opt-out after this year? God damn it. There's no way. Shit, yeah, there's no way we managed to retain him. That's the only reason why they're offering him to us. Alright, well, let's get rid of Hendricks then. Maybe it's just Clace. What does Clace get me? Yeah, Clace gets me a lot more. That's weird. Alright. Let me try to find a player package. What does Emmanuel Clace get me? Not a lot, it looks like. Jesus Christ. Yeah, actually, just not a lot. Alright, well, what about if I include Emmanuel Rodriguez? Huh? Yeah, there we go. There's someone good. Really just does not move the needle all that much. I mean, Oswaldo Cabrera's okay, but I wouldn't call them good. Nate Pearson's really more of a reliever than anything else. No one wants Liam Hendricks? Why would no one want Liam Hendricks? Oh, it's because he has a fucking no trade status. Oh, that's so annoying. I didn't even realize. Ah, shit. Alright, well, let's go back to, let's release you. We're getting rid of all of our shitters. Getting rid of all of our shitty guys. Greg Jones can go to can get waive and DFA to AAA. Darryl Collins is not bad. I imagine there's a lot of pitching that's pretty bad. Lyon Richardson we actually need. Shit. Here we go. Bobby Acevedo. Get rid of this guy. He's an idiot too. Yeah, be gone from here. I don't care. Don't care about you. So we could try to deal Joe Adele, but I don't know. I don't think anyone's gonna bite at that. We just made some room, so let's go back to the Rule 5 pool. So we were gonna draft Maximo Acosta. Greg Joe. Alright, whatever. I didn't give a shit about that guy anyway. Josh Baez, Carter Jensen. Is anyone a ranked prospect? That's what I, like, really care about, because I feel like that might actually convince people to buy in on a trade. Kevin Alcantara. Alcantara's ranked. Not by, like, a lot, but he is, so we'll grab Alcantara. So we go to trade Alcantara. Let's see. The Astra. No, we would need to go to like someone rebuilding. The Phillies are rebuilding. Is there anyone on the active roster that we could like get that wouldn't be like embarrassing? I don't think we get that guy, but we can certainly try. We can certainly try. Yeah, there's nothing we can do for that. Could give them back Bryson Stott. Might do that. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, can I get like what would it take to get $10 million? Just Maximo Acosta straight up for 10 million? Alright, that's a bit... Alright, now that I know that that's what he's... Wow, and Alcantara. For 10 million, huh? Sure. That's fine. Alright. I didn't think the Phillies would just fork over 10 million for that, but why not? Alright. The Padres! What does it take to get 10 million from you? Acosta. Offer a little more, may be able to seal the deal. Sure. I mean, I'm trying to get some fucking... I'm trying to get some money, my guy. I don't have the luxury of waiting around for shit. They don't have anyone that I really want to try to get for Emmanuel Clace, but let's do that. Go back to the Rule 5 draft. Rubel Fuentes. Sure. We'll add Fuentes. Yeah, alright. So now we go to... Where's Fuentes? Where'd he go? Was he a pitcher? I thought he was a hitter. Wait, I'm so confused. Who did I literally just draft? Wait, did I not draft him? I didn't draft him. Alright, whatever you say. Alright, I don't know why I didn't draft him, but we've got him now. Yeah, there he is. Alright. Not ready for the majors. Him and Clace. What? We could get Jeter Downs? I mean, Downs is good. Could try to see what prospects they have available, too. Jeremy Pena is a fine shortstop, although he played pretty bad last year. Josh Jung did put up fucking 5 WAR last year. That's really good. Garrett Mitchell was pretty mopey for them last year. I'm going to go for Josh Jung. I want to see if they have prospects to try to make a play for, too. This dude is the #1 rated prospect. There's no way we can get him. It's the worst offer you've ever seen. Oh, I'm aware. Oh, I am abundantly aware. Nothing, huh? But in a second. No? Alright. Nothing we can do to get that guy. That sucks. This guy. Stop wasting my time, he says. What if we include one gently used Emmanuel Rodriguez? And God damn it, Liam. Throw me some money too. It's just Emmanuel Clace. Yeah, fuck. They just don't have like, Jung is good. Jung is good. Anyone else that you'd want to, like, send off to me? Thomas Sagassi? Sure. Alright, well, if I include Clace, it's still yawn? What do you mean it's still yawn? Come on. Don't be like that, dude. Colson Montgomery. Samuel Valerio. For this guy, Thomas Sagassi. And Josh Jung. Jung could actually play third base somewhat decently. Sagassi is probably just a first baseman. Maybe like a second baseman. I could see him playing second. You're not giving up a... Like, I guess it's just Clace, but... There's Jacob Berry, too. What about instead of Sagassi, it's Berry? And a third? Okay, Jacob Berry, who's pretty good, and Josh Jung for a third, and, like, any one of these mediocre outfielders? I don't hate that. Who's, like, the worst one? Rayleigh has the potential to actually hit for some power. Misner's not terrible. I think it's McCormick. McCormick's pretty bad. Yeah, I think it's McCormick. Not a trade I would make. Well... Could I, like, hold on to the third? Wait, why are they Oh, right. What can I do to hold on to the third? They were okay with McCormick, huh? They were okay with McCormick. Alright, Barry is not going to get it done. It looks like it's Sagassi. Oh, we could hold on to Clace. Wait a minute, we could hold on to Clace and deal Rodriguez? Yeah, I want to hold on to Clace because I feel like he's a more valuable bargaining chip. For, like, Graterol. I'm okay with this. Yeah, I'm okay with this. So we get Josh Jung, we get a couple other guys. Let's deal, like, Rodriguez and Clace. And just see what's out there for us. Austin Hayes, Garrett Whitlock. Whitlock's not bad. He's a starting pitcher with, like, some team control. It's not awful. I do need pitching, ultimately. I do, like, desperately need some manner of pitching. Ronci Contreras is pretty good. Kaiwei Tang, 26 years old. Decent stuff. Let's talk to San Francisco, trying to get, Tang. They have a lot of other guys, too. They have a lot of, they've got a lot of decent players. Thomas Gavello or Averson Arteaga. Or Luis Matos. Matos is coming off of an injury. Let's try to get Arteaga. He likes it just a little more. Oh, come on. Alright, I mean, I'm willing to deal Herman. That's fine. No full stop. At the draft, it was a shit show with 4 expansion teams and them protecting 23 players apiece. I did not have a lot to work with. So I'm currently trying to do anything to, like, trade for some guys. Trade for anyone decent. Kaiwei Tang as a starting pitcher and Averson Arteaga as a prospect. I think we can do better than that. Who's that? Yeah, show me like a win now team. Yeah, they don't have a lot they can give me. Show me the Cardinals. They also don't have a lot they can give me. The Braves? The Braves have no farm system at all. The Angels... The Angels have some stuff. Jaron Purify is kind of a ways away. What about the Dodgers? Alright, I really want that guy. So we're gonna try to offer up Clace, Hendricks. Los Angeles cannot afford it. Wow. Really? I'm offering you 2 of the best bullpen arms in the game to try to give you the ability to push through for a championship. And you're not gonna... That's nonsense. Like, I've seen what major league teams are willing to give up for bullpen arms. Alright, now we're looking a bit more realistic. Wilman Diaz. Yeah, I want like young arms. Osiris Herman, they can't afford that. Yeah, I'm gonna turn in here in a second. I've been going for about 6 hours. I just want to like get this. Come back to us with a better deal. Josh, I can't give you Josh Jung. You fucking assholes. Mauricio Dubon. God damn it. 75. Have to up the ante and... You pieces of shit. We will eat Liam Hendricks' contract. God fucking damn it. Wilman Diaz. Done deal? Alright. Pardino. Won't take much more and we can strike a deal. Pardino could easily be a, Okay, here we go. Gonzalez? Yeah, I don't like Gonzalez's utter lack of an eye. They'd be over budget. They can't give me any money. Let's see. They liked Gonzalez more. I do want more picks. But this guy's potentially better than, like, anything that I could get in a pick. We agree. What about Carlos Duran? He could start, maybe. Yeah, they like it. No way to get Cartaya, right? Like, not a shot. Throw in a player that can contribute. Yeah, it'd be Cartaya for Jung, but I like Jung. Although I do like Cartaya as well, but it's not worth it. Alex De Jesus? Should have an answer for you. Sure. Bryson Stott. Yeah, sure. That's not... Nah, Stott's better than De Jesus. I think we're done. I think we're done. I think it's this. Let me try to retain a little less of Hendricks' salary. Need more time to think? Well, how about one gently used Michael Escato? No, he wants to keep us? Dude, I'm not gonna fucking... No, this is fine. This is fine. Alright, complete trade. Alright. We are trying to piece together a competent team. We're trying so fucking hard. We just traded. We got Josh Jung that we just traded for. I don't know what's going to happen. Let me go ahead and save the game. And go to just chatting so that we can get ready to wind down. That's entirely too much talking for my stream. Hold on. No. Alright, here we go. So, let's, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for the raids, Quiddlesticks. And, oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. What is their name? It's, Yukarin Kazmi. Holy shit. I knew it was a Japanese sounding ass name. God, I'm so embarrassed. Holy fuck. I just wanted to thank her for the raid. Where am I sending y'all? Vapor is streaming. Let's go send y'all over to Vapor. They are streaming Fall Guys, which is always cute. Thank you all so much for hanging out. For the follows and stuff. The subs, the bits. It has been just a really great stream. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Let's raid Vapor Bobble. So, gonna go raid Vapor. Please give them all of the best, all the best in the world. If you have the emotes, you know how we get down. We go caw, just like that. If you don't have the emotes, you can do a small caw. You can do a tiny caw. You can do a very polite caw. But yeah, I'll be finishing up Black Mesa this Thursday. I hope to see you all there. I've got a couple of fun ideas for some fun stuff, some fun new things for the stream. And yeah, I just hope you all, I hope to see you all next time, and I hope you all have a good rest of the night.